go grab my glasses.
3 o'clock.
Oh, turn it on. I'm on. I'm live. Hi, Adam. I went to grab my glasses before. You're the first one today. How are you? Oh, let's throw these up here for now. Don't need them just yet. Happy Palm Sunday. Thank you. Hi, Tanja. Disney lover. Look what I have in my hands. How are you guys doing? You doing good? Excellent. I have been working on Honor's book, so I kind of got stuff everywhere. I'm trying to straighten it up a little bit. Give everybody a few minutes to log on, because today we're going to wrap a book. These are all for cutting. I have to cut all of these out. Oh, good morning from Australia, Gigi. Welcome. How are you? It's Monday morning for you, right? It's Sunday afternoon for us. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Marion. I'm definitely going to get one of those little mirror thingies just for fun. I'm just grabbing all the stuff. Yes, happy Sunday. I want to get some stuff done today. I'm going to wait a few minutes for everybody to log on, and then I'll let you guys know where we are with everything. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. It's a nice day, so. It's sunny out. It's cool, but it's sunny out. Hi, Cindy. How are you? I think I'm gonna put all this stuff over here for now, because I think we're gonna wind up working on Honor's book a little bit anyway. I did a little bit. I'll show you guys what I did. I did a couple of cute things I think you guys are gonna like, but I want to get her book done. That's it. It's getting done. I already packed up the box to ship out to her. My book won't fit in the box, so I'm going to ship out the box. I'm going to finish the book, and I'll ship the book out separately. Hey, Patricia. It's beginning to rain. We had rain on yesterday. It was raining. It was like, ugh. I got caught up in the rain so bad because I had to go take my mom to that mammo in the morning. So, and then I stopped at all the thrift stores on the way back, of course. Nothing major to report there. I did stop at them, though. That cheese, oh my gosh, yesterday, it came out so good. I was really, really surprised. It's the first time that we attempted making cheese. So my analysis, guys, is this. If you just want to do something fun, definitely recommend making the cheese, and it's delicious. However, practicality, I'll pay the $7-8 for the log of cheese, Bella Gioso or whatever brand you prefer, because it's a lot. It's not that it's a lot of work. It's a lot of steps, and you have to constantly bring the cheese up to temperature in order to stretch it and pull it and make it get that sheen look. Otherwise, it'll look like cottage cheese, you know? And then when you sit and you start thinking about the money you spend, because a gallon of milk is like $5-6, right? So the gallon of milk, you need citric acid, and you need rennet tablets or rennet liquid. So by the time you spend the money and the time, spending $7-8 on a block of fresh mutts is the way to go. Hi, Tanya. But I do recommend trying it at least once, because it was fun. Making the batches, kind of getting we made 4 batches. So John and I made our first batch, and then we made the second batch. But it was really good. So maybe one Sunday, when we do soup, we'll do some cheese too, so you guys could see it. Because it's, people get intimidated. I was intimidated. But after, I reread and read the directions, and then I was doing it, I'm like, okay, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. So I think we got it down now. Hi, Esther. Hi, Barb. How are you, ladies? I'm clearing up my workspace a little bit. I was working on Honor's book, because you guys know I want to get this book done. So here's the deal. I wrapped up the box. It's sitting over there. Actually, let me get this out of the way. I'm going to put this on the couch over here. And I'm going to show you the box. It's heavy. It's 13 pounds. But you'll see what I mean. Ugh. Okay. Everything is in there. Okay. All the books, the dress, the shoes, the crowns. Crowns are over here. The dolly. I can't do this upside down. I'm not good at this. The dolly, the dress. Everything is in here. The stocking from Adam. So this is 13 pounds. And I went online, I estimated the shipping, and it's going to be about $46, $47 is what I estimate this is going to cost to ship out. So then I'm going to do the book separately. That'll give me a few more days to get the book done. So I'll probably have Larry go ship this out either tomorrow or Tuesday, and then I'll ship the other book out at the end of the week. But yeah, this will be the first box you get, Marion. It's a nice big box. It's heavy as hell. So I'm going to go put this on the floor. So her first, well, it's her only box. This is going to go as is. Yeah. Okay. Let me show you the few things that I made. Let me show you a few things that I made for her book. And here we go. I just told him, he just lay down. He's already snoring. So, look what I did. I did this cute little ribbon. You see the ribbon? Isn't she so cute? So, this blue ribbon it's a boy ribbon. And I just doctored it up a little bit. And the cool thing is she can take it off because I put a little piece of ribbon in the middle like this. I tied it from the two eyelets. What's going on already? Okay. And I'm going to take these two little pieces down here. We're going to put a little metal end on here, and we're going to put a little dangle. And she can use these as a bookmark on the, for the books. But on the other side, you can actually take this off, and she can wear it if she wants to. Like, it'll be really cute. If you look at it, I don't want to take it off, but it's on the actual ribbon. Can you see that? It's on the ribbon, but it comes off because it's just a little clip. Nobody's snoring. Thanks, Leah. You're keeping everyone in check. I appreciate that. Get a sponsor for advertising. Wow, you have to have a lot of followers to get sponsors. And yeah, on the Tube and on the Book of Faces, you get advertisements when you reach a certain level. You have to have, I think over 10,000 followers for you to get to that level and get the money. The sponsorship money for the ads and stuff like that. And clicks, because like if somebody watches one of my videos and they click on an ad, then you get monetization for that. If I'm not mistaken, that's how it works. But I'm nowhere near 10,000 followers on those things. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness, I'm going to get fresh cookies from Say. Woohoo! I'm excited. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. No, I appreciate you looking out for me and giving me tips. Because I always accept advice. I'm no entrepreneur kind of person. I just like what I do and kind of move on from it. Anywho, so the other thing I did, I remember I was going to cut out Elsa. Well, I did cut her out. As you can see, she's been cut out. And I'm going to have to thicken her up. So I put her in the book already because look what I did. I made little clothes for her. I cut out the clothes and I did it magnetic. So Marion, you can explain. She just takes the dolly and you take the skirt and you just put the skirt on her and you put the little top on her and it's magnetic. See? And it comes off. Just like that. And then you interchange it with all the other outfits. So she's got 4 cute little outfits to play with in here. Super cute little outfits. Isn't that so cute? So she's got four little dresses and her little dog and little dolly. You did this idea for your Betsy journal for Christmas with Velcro. Yes. Hi, Elle. How are you? Haven't seen you in a while, honey. So, Yeah, so that was pretty cool. I used that magnetic long piece of strip for the doll, up and down, and then I just put a cardstock to make her a little sturdy, and then I did the same thing for the outfits because it was all paper, so I had to reinforce it to make it a little bit thicker, and it worked out really cute. How much you missed? Oh, not much, sweetie. I'm just going over what I did in her book. Oh, I showed Honor's box. It's packed up. I just have to close it, and it's gonna ship out, and then this book will go out on its own because it won't fit in that box. Oh, that's okay. Well, remember I post my lives, so make a note of it. The book is getting chunky, yes, and I don't have everything in here yet. Um, I also did. Let me see. It's over here. I'm trying to remember where I put it. So there's a bunch of stuff that's not in the book yet. Okay, I did decorate her perpetual. You're gonna have to show her how to do this. So I did a scene from Cinderella, and I did a scene from Ariel. So this will be her perpetual card kind of a thing. As you guys know how this works. We did this on Friday. Hold on. Like that, and like that, and like that, like that. It just keeps folding and folding. So you're gonna have to show her how to do this, Marion. But it looks really cute. So I did this one for her. And then, what else did you guys miss? I think you guys saw the word game, the magnetic card that's in here. So there's like a little magnetic board in this envelope, and inside there's magnetic letters with words, and she could play by making her own story on this magnetic board. So that's not in there. The two mirrors are not in there. It's going to be chunky. This is not in there yet. So it's definitely going to be chunky for sure when we put all this stuff inside the book. I'm going to fold this up, and I'm going to, I think I'm going to do it so that the little micey are on the outside. I don't know. We'll figure this out. Maybe something like this. So she sees L. Like that. It'll have a little bow on it, and you can show her how to open it. Let's see, what else? What else did I do for the book? I made a bunch of tags. So we have a couple little plain tags. We have a couple little cards like this, and I used the master board on the other side. So there's a couple of these. These are different colors. And then I made cute little bookmarks. Cute little bookmarks. And another one. And she could decorate them. I'm giving her a whole slew of stickers for her to decorate any pages in the book as well. So all this just needs ribbons. It's almost done. Yeah, by the time I stuff the book with everything, it'll be done. There's going to be some blank pages, but that's for her to decorate. I did cut this one out. Let me show you guys. It's really cute. But what a PIA this is, because of all the little intricate, I still have a few holes to punch out. Yeah, I love this die cut, but I'm going to stay away from all these intricate die cuts because I don't have the patience for this now. I just don't have the patience for it. So I'm going to be staying away from those. Just giving you a heads up. If you don't like sitting there punching out little holes, stay away from intricate die cuts like this. That's a lesson learned for me. And then I also have these cute little tiny booklets. This one says, Ahoy, me beauty, color the pirate. And then she can make her own little treasure chest with, there'll be jewels in the kit as well. This one is for her to decorate her own mermaid. So I'm going to give her all kinds of jewels and sparkles and things to decorate. This one is for coloring. So there's like little booklets for her to do stuff. Jojo, how much is that? Jojo, this isn't for sale. This is something I'm doing for a little girl who's battling cancer. This is a gift. So there's no price on this because I just keep making stuff just because I want to fill the book so that she has something to do during her chemo and her downtime. Yeah, this is a gift for a 6-year-old. I keep saying 5 now. She just turned 6. So she's 6 years old now. So this is her little gift. And then guys, if you just joined, I made that cute little ribbon for her with her favorite princess. and it comes off so she can wear this ribbon if she wants. So yeah, so by the time I get done with this book, it's going to be whoop. It's going to be like that most likely. It's probably not going to close very well. But that's okay because that's what I'm known for. And it'll keep her busy. She shouldn't get bored for a while with this book. Okay, so if we have time, we'll work on this a little bit later. But today, we are going to do two things on today's agenda. One, we're going to wrap a book. And the second thing is we might decorate a folio. Somebody asked me to decorate a folio. The ribbon is a little narrow to do her name in glitter. But I might do it as a nameplate and put it on the cover of the book, you know, with like one of the frames, and then just put her name on with sparkly letters and just put it in the center of the book. I might do something like that. Yeah, I think she's going to love it too, JoJo. I do. I think she's going to have fun exploring it. I'm a little dehydrated today. Hey, girlfriend, how are you? Yes, glitter. I will put glitter in her name. There actually is. I did her name because remember the How to Be a Princess book that I got her? Let me grab it because the box, I didn't close the box, so I can show it to you. I put her name on it. Right, this one. So I got her this book called A Princess Primer. And on the inside, see, I put her name with sparkles. Look at them. I use sparkles. So I put her name on it. And it's got this cute little Velcro invitation here. I put a little note to her. Hope she enjoys the book. And then this is, it's like little lessons on how to be a princess. So I thought it was really cute. Super cute. How to be a princess. There's a whole bunch of different flip outs and things like that. Like that. Just cute little things. But I did put her name on this one. Everything went well with my mom yesterday. Thank you. Hi, Dorothy. Hi, Tammy. I hope so, Marion. I hope she's not too overwhelmed with it. But just tell her she needs to take her time and just look at every one page at a time. Because I know you just want to go through the book. And let her go through the book quickly first. And then say, okay, just go through the book. And then on another day, go page by page. Look at every pocket. Look at every little secret thing and see what's inside. Yeah, everything went well yesterday, except I got caught in the rain like 80 times. And my hair was like a disaster by the time I got home. But, yeah. All right, so I'm going to put this back in the box. The box is ready to go. And, babe, did you go... Larry, can you go do this for me? Because we're going to do this next. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to have to grab... Oh! So some of you asked me about... it was nuts with the rain yesterday. About my little... my little paper towers. I'm gonna turn the camera real quick. I kind of reorganized a little bit. I'm still not 100% done, but I brought the little the little tower to put my paper, so I don't have to keep going in the office grabbing 3 and 4 boxes of paper and bringing it here. Larry and I talked about it. It was so funny because this morning I said, babe, do you think we can swap out the stuff like we said we were going to switch around a little bit of the furniture, see how it works? He goes, yeah, we could do that. I said, great. I said, I think it's going to work out, but I'm not sure. And I walk in here, it's already done. He had already done it. He's so sweet. But hold on, I'm going to flip the camera a little bit so you guys can see the tower. I'm going to slide one box out so you can see. Okay, hold on. Okay, see it? So this is the tower that I was talking about. And there's 2 on top of each other. So it's 6, and then it's 6, and we just put it on top of each other. And if they come with these boxes, they do come with these. So you don't have to buy these separately. It's the tower and the box. If you're interested in it, it is working out well. I don't see any warping right now. I'm trying to put the heavier ones on the bottom and the lighter ones on top. Color coded, of course. Everything is labeled. As you can see, that one's the white. but I don't use white a lot, so it's on top. And I actually have extras. I have like travel and I have vintage. I have doilies all the way on the bottom. Some I have two colors in one, like yellow and orange. I don't use a lot of yellow and orange, so I have the two colors in one box. So yeah, these fit 12 by, these are all for 12 by 12s. It's the standard. These are the boxes you buy at like Hobby Lobby and Michael's for like $3.99 or whatever. So this is actually bigger than a 12 by 12 because the 12 by 12 paper fits inside. This is actually, I think it's 13 and a half, almost 14 wide. So the unit itself is probably, I'm gonna say 16 wide. Let me get a tape measure and I'll tell you how wide it is. Let's see. Yeah, it's 16 wide, and it's probably also 16 deep. It's about 14 deep. This is from Amazon. Yes. I bought two sets. I think I want to say they were $63. If you guys, oh, let me. I keep forgetting I could look on my phone while I'm talking to you now. Let me look on Amazon real quick. I want to say it was 63 because I bought this a couple months ago. Not that long ago, more like a few weeks ago. Let me see where. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it just got delivered on February 12th, and it's called 12 by 12. Let me show it to you. I will show it to you. It is $60. $60. This is what it looks like. It's on my storefront. I believe it's on my storefront. I'm going to add it now in case it's not. Add to my list. Favorite journaling supplies. It's there now. Okay, so for $60, I thought it was a pretty good deal. Yours is, oh, good, Joanne. Thank you for telling me that. Thanks, honey. So we're all looking at this here. So that's what we did, and I just kind of slid everything down, slid this over, and in between these two, it's making it a little sturdier because it, it is plastic. It will wobble. So I think that if you're able to put it in between two things like this, it kind of makes it a little sturdier so it doesn't wobble, and I feel safer now pulling stuff in and out and not worrying about it falling. Oh, Leah got two, then two, now you need two more? Oh, God. Hi, Lori. That's good to know. So Joanne had ones for years, so it's good to know that it doesn't warp. So, but again, being, safety conscious, we're going to try and keep the heavier ones on the bottom. Unless it's like the black and brown I use a lot, I'm going to keep that up here. I'm not going to keep going up and down. So, yeah. And I might wind up getting another set down the road because I do have more of these bins over there, and I still have all my pads. All my pads are still sitting over there. I've got like 40, 50 pads of paper over there. That's just the loose paper that I've got. Yeah, I still got a lot of paper to go. But anyhow, so that's our story. I don't know, Ellie. Go on my Amazon storefront, and you could see the name, and then you could look at the name on your UK Amazon and see if it's available or something similar. You might find something similar by a different vendor. Yeah, that would be a great idea, Adam. If I was able to part with my damn paper. The problem is, I love paper. I see pretty paper and I want to have it. I just now have to force myself to use the pretty paper and not sit on it. That's the goal. The goal is to use the supplies. Oh, my sticker. Oh, it's right up. You don't see it. It's right up here. Look at him. She's right here. Okay, this is how I store the stickers that I use. My rhinestones. Okay, it is color coded. It's color coded, so I have like a divider with the color on the top, and then on the back are all my rhinestones. So this is the stuff that I use, big packs, keep it in a nice big box. Then I have a drawer. I don't know if you can see the drawer. Let me turn you around a little bit more. Hold on. This wasn't the plan, but that's okay. Let me move this chair to see. Oh yeah, now you can see the drawer. Okay, So these drawers, okay, down here, I have that's all extra stickers. My surplus of like all my Dollar Tree, like these, like the Dollar Tree ones. I also have all the surplus of all my rhinestones and my pearls. This is all my extras. This is where all the jewelry is, and it's all color coded and labeled. So like, that's my pink, okay? And then this drawer is all my flowers, and they're all just in their original packet, and it's by color. So I have the white in the front, and then it goes by color back. So I have the flowers, the jewelry, and the extra rhinestones down there. Let's see, what else? So that's for the stuff that I use. Then, all right, we're gonna go back to our regularly scheduled program. I'll show you my, I have stickers in books. So for example, let me grab this book. So this is how I have all the stickers by color. 9 on a page. I have 9 on a page, 4 on a page, 3 on a page. I have different size of these plastic. Oh, hold on. This came out of the little hole. Can't have that, or the stickers will fall out. Is this the best method? I don't know yet because I haven't used it. This is relatively new, but it seems to keep it better organized. And then the fact that I have it by color and I could see everything I have is working out. And then I have like 2 on a page for the bigger ones. I have single pages. This is 3 on a page, as you can see. So I have all different sizes, and I thrifted all these plastics. This is 4 on a page for the leaves. And it makes it easier to look and kind of find what you want. So I did these stickers. These are all the florals. But I also have, for example, my jars. Let me bring it up just a smidgen. Hold on. Just a smidgen. Okay. So this, like all my jars now, because I wasn't using any of the stuff because it was all in boxes packed away. So if you pack it away, you're never going to use it. It's got to be where you're going to be able to see it and use it. So I have all these little jars that I definitely want to start using more. And I got some really, really pretty ones. Very large ones. Like this, colorful ones. And then these are also more flowers and butterflies. These are all butterflies. Jars and butterflies is what's in this book. Just butterflies and jars. And it's, again, all color-coded so I can find what we need quickly. Ellie, was that you who bought me coffee Friday night? Beautiful butterflies. Was that you? I couldn't tell who it was. Whoever sent me the coffee money. Thank you very much. That was very kind. And I've got 2 more. No, just today? Oh, thank you. Well, somebody did it on Friday. So whoever did, thank you. To be honest, I had Bella help me with the organizing of the stickers. That gave her something to do. And I paid her for her time. Like, she kind of works for me in that aspect. So when I have like a special little project, Bella will do it for me. So she did help. She'll just, anything she wasn't sure, she kept aside. That's why she started sorting through the stuff that I thrifted last weekend. But she got a little bit overwhelmed, and it's in the office right now in the big bin. Some of it's already in like all the letters and alphabets, the floral stickers and stuff, but there's a lot of other stuff that's doesn't fit a theme, so I need to kind of go through it myself. And that's like a an all-day Saturday project, 100% all-day Saturday. But I do enjoy organizing. Okay, so any other questions about organizing before we get into the book? Are we ready to wrap our books? She's not thrilled about the job, to be honest with you, but it's what I have for her to do, so she had to do it. Come help me, yes. Ready? All right, and waiting. Okay. So, I'm doing a book. This is it's an ocean book, and this is the pattern. It's really pretty. It is a light pattern. So, what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to use chipboard for this one instead of a repurposed book because I don't know if we'll see it through. Let me just check. I need to verify the size. Let me check one more thing. Because I should have done that before you guys came on here. But I'll find it quickly because it was Lou. She picked it. And let's see. This, I just gotta, I can make this any size, I said. I think she said to make it a standard size, which is like a 6x8. I'm just checking my messages with her to see if I ever wrote down specifically what size. And I think she also wanted me to do a one 3D element for the book. So we might do maybe something, or I'll do it during the week. It depends on how far we get done today. Yes, we're going to wrap a book in fabric. So Miss Carol, Nana Carol, Deb is collecting all her things. She ordered her fabric. Debbie, you got your fabric recently, didn't you? She ordered fabric from the UK that came in. So now we just have to set our schedules, and I'll actually put it on the schedule, like starting Deb's book, so you guys know what it is. Whenever you're ready to go, sweetie, let me know. Or maybe if you want to look at April, pick a day in April, maybe a Sunday. You want to do a Sunday with me? Come over here and hang out with me. Right now, my nephew is starting his baseball, so I know her weekends are going to be booked with baseball because I remember what that was like. But either that, or we could do a special day, Deb. If you have like a day that there's no games, whether it be a Friday or Saturday even, just let me know. As long as I put it on my calendar, we're good. We're covered. So I'll get with her to work on the schedule. Really, Ellie? That's all they had was the glue sticks? Did you try looking for 12 by 12? Okay, when you have the schedule, we'll get together soon. We'll let you guys know. I think the way I found it was 12 by 12 storage, something like that. You want to use the word storage, and probably maybe tower, and see if it pops up. Storage tower 12 by 12. Oh, but you guys aren't inches. It's not 12 by 12. You have to convert it, right? Because it'll be centimeters. Okay, it's not here. Maybe it was on TikTok that we talked about the size of the book. Okay, I'm just reading my last text to her. A 6x9 with a 3-inch spine. That rhymes. Okay, that's what I said. A 6x9 with a 3-inch spine. Okay, now we know what we're doing. Yeah, let me know. I'm curious to see if you should have something comparable. I'm thinking there'll be something comparable. Hey Grace, how are you? All right, we're gonna get ready to wrap our book, and we need to. I think we're gonna cut. Do I have any 6x9? Let me go see if I have a 6x9 book that I can repurpose before we cut the chipboard. Sometimes the books are a little bit thicker than chipboard too, so I'm glad you caught the live too. We just did a quick tour of the paper tower that I brought up here and some sticker stuff, and we went over honors stuff. I did a few things in her book, but now we're gonna work on this. Hi Tammy. Let me just take a peek over here and see if I have anything that I can use that's a 6x9. Because if I don't, I might go downstairs. Not downstairs. Well, yeah, it is downstairs. Let's see. What do we have here? This is like all stuff that I hold on to because I'm going to use it. See, this is like an 8. That's an 8x10. That's a big one. I'm going to hold on to that one. That's a big one. I forgot I started a small book. 6 by 9. We want 6 by 9. Oh, 6.5 by 7. Too short. Okay. I'm going to have to go get some chipboard. I don't have anything here. I'm going to get some chipboard and we'll just start with chipboard. Oh, what size is this? Oh, sorry, babe. That bad boy. Wait, what size is this? Oh, that's 9. This is 9. I think that's what I did. I had cut this, one of the pages in half. Isn't that what I did? Well, it's 5.5. It's not 6, but that's okay. That way I can use this book. We'll use this one. And I'm going to double it up, just so it's a little bit thicker. We'll use this. Okay, this way you guys see us how to repurpose a book. Perfect. And I got this book for $1, remember? Oh, forgot. That's for other books. And I still have to do my Mother's Day prototype thingy that's in my head. Let me put the fabric back here. And let's get our cutter. Tammy, we're going to wrap a book. We're going to be wrapping a brand new book. So because the ends are rounded, I'm going to cut that piece out and then cut my 6 inches. Because it's 9 lengthwise, which is perfect. So we only need 6 this way. But I'm going to cut the rounded off in case I want to do corners. I might want to do corners on this. It's kind of cool that it's still together like this, because then we can just glue it. So I'm just going to use the nice flat. I don't know if it'll cut through 2 of them. We'll see. This is going to be a hell of a test. Did it cut through 2 of them? I don't think it did. Oh. Pretty good, though. It cut through enough that all we need to do is kind of that. This is twice the thickness now of chipboard, just so you know. And now we're going to cut 6 inches. 6. Oh, look, it cut that one pretty good. All right. Just got to put a little back muscle into it. Let's see if I could get, yep, I could get the spine out of here. Three passes. Okay, we got the spine, we got that. And we're going to do the same thing on this one. You couldn't find any books, Ellie? Oh, no. What kind of books are you looking for? Like these children's books? I wonder if Media Mail goes to Europe on a cheaper. I don't think it works in Europe. I think it's just domestic, to be honest. Did you try your library? Because sometimes libraries look to get rid of books because they're going digital, a lot of them. So, and also check out your local schools, because a lot of times they'll look to get rid of books as well. I know they look for donations for books, but sometimes they try to get rid of books. It's worth a shot. And try Marketplace. Yeah. Facebook. I don't know if you have a Facebook marketplace like we do where people sell stuff, but I get a lot of the books there too. Where there's a will, right? And then ultimately, you guys have those the €1 stores, right? Like we do, like almost like our dollar store. They may have books too. I don't think they have Goodwill in Europe. Maybe Salvation Army, maybe. Oh, look, a table with free books, and you're looking, and there's also some online, Ellie. Just so you know, there are used thrift bookstores online, so you might be able to find something there too. I haven't used them because I have local thrift stores, but I did go look when I was trying to find the Britney Spears. I did go online, and there was a lot of options at a decent price too. Okay, then the charity shops, you might find some of those books there for sure. Okay, so we have our covers and our spine. This is going to be our book. I'm going to throw some glue on here so that they start to glue together. Actually, I might just use some glue tape or a little bit of both. Let's do both. We'll put the tape on the outer perimeter, and we'll throw some glue in the middle. Let me slide my little worky thing down here, and let me put the purple away. That was for Honor's book. I'm just doubling it up because I like the thicker feel of the book. For this one isn't as thick as some of the other kids' books that I've picked up in the past. Uh-oh. I saw Adam said that was a joke. What are you joking about, Adam? Oh, Tammy, this is from the Dollar Tree. Actually, Lori gifted it to me. I got a Happy Mail from Lori, and it was in there. But somebody told me this is from the Dollar Tree. Isn't it super cute? It's just, I have, all my organizational stuff here. Let me show you guys. Let me turn you around. But, see all my stuff there? Let's see. Okay, that way you can see more of it. So I have like all my scissors here. I have all my zhuzhers here. These are my pens to write with. This is where I just keep my sepia and my black. And this is where I have my little vacuum and my little corner punchers. So this is the stuff that I use literally throughout the day. But if I'm gonna be using, one of the bone folders, I have in here the pencil. I use the pencil all the time. So instead of me fighting with all this actually works out pretty good. And then I took that cap from Jennifer, and I just kind of stuck it in there, and it actually is a little bit more convenient than having this on the desk. So that's how I do this. Hey, Lori. Oh, if you don't have it, and I will look for them. As a matter of fact, don't forget, let me slide you guys over a little bit more. Hold on. I pushed you all the way over by mistake. There you go. Is that good? Let's make sure that that's good. Is that good? You guys are seeing too much of the floor? Let me slide it a little bit over more, so you get a little bit more of the table. There it is. Okay. So yeah, so the box of the silicone mats, got returned for some reason. I think what happened was it got to my post office. It won't fit in my PO box because I got a large one, but not the super big ones. And I think they get lazy and they don't feel like putting a slip in your box for you to go tell them, hey, I have a package, and they ship it back. They've done that to me twice, and I think this is the third time. So now I'm gonna have to go and complain because that's BS. If you ever come to you be visiting the Dollar Tree, absolutely. Well, they're closing a lot of them down, Ellie. I heard they were closing close to 1,000 of them down, which may be smart because you literally can't go 5 blocks without hitting a Dollar Tree or Family Dollar or Dollar General. There's so many of them, and then there's the owned ones as well. So there's plenty of competition out there. So I think that if they were smarter, did I run out? No. Just had a few strategically, even one per town. Unless the town is like, 30 miles or something like that, you don't need 4 or 5 of them in one town. I don't think you do. But like everything, they oversaturate. And the reason I know this is because I worked retail. I worked for Home Depot for 9 years. And what they would do is they would run analysis, and they would want each store. For example, back in the day when I worked for them, the stores, they didn't want any one store making more than, let's just hypothetically say, $1 million a week. Okay, so our store was making close to 1 million. They would open another store within a 5 mile radius to split that money. But then I'm thinking to myself, well, wait a minute. If you're splitting the revenue, you're going to reduce your labor. So now you're not going to have the customer service that people are accustomed to. And then the service goes down the toilet, and then your sales go down the toilet, and then you wind up closing stores. Ergo, that's why all these damn stores are closing so many. Just be smart. Open up a few stores. Leave it be. Don't oversaturate. Leave it be. Do I have to run all the companies? Seriously. Let me see. Oh, I'm trying to see. Hold on. I have to catch up with what you guys said. I have those mats, Sheila. They're coming. I'll let you know when I have them available. Oh, the Poundland is like the dollar store, right? See, I don't have a Dollarama here. Can I run for president? Oh my, you don't want me as president? No. Oh no no no. Girl, that's not a good thing. Sometimes I don't play well with others, believe it or not. We vote for Connie. Oh no, you don't want to do that. No, no. Don't encourage me. You guys are funny. Um, okay. All right, we're getting ready. No, Michelle, it doesn't make sense whatsoever. I'm gonna grab the tape. We're coming close to the end of this one. I was watching Jennifer yesterday, and she had mentioned that she doesn't use any kind of like tape that's like a vinyl tape because it doesn't adhere well to a lot of the glues. And I thought about what she said. It made sense because glue doesn't adhere to vinyl very well. But I'm like, I've been using this for over a year, and I don't think I've had any issues. Like nobody's ever complained that a book came apart. So I'm comfortable using it, but if you guys heard that, it makes perfect sense to me. Let's start as Jersey's governor. You're in Canada, but you vote for me. You guys are cracking me up. No, I have a cousin in politics. That's enough. You don't need any more of my family in politics. One cousin is enough. No, this isn't painter's tape. This is more like a packing fiber. I call it like a fiberglass. They call it glass. They call it nylon. There's a lot of things that they call this particular tape because it has those lines through it, those stringy. It's got strings in it, but it is shiny, and it doesn't. Normally, glue doesn't adhere to shiny objects and whatnot. But this Beacon 3-in-1, in my opinion, adheres to everything. So I haven't had any issues. Okay, so we are going to, I always work, well, it's to my left because I'm right-handed. So you guys will see me work this way, and then I'll flip it upside down and do the other side. Just because that's how I work. And with the lines, they really do help. And so do the lines on the map, by the way. So I'm kind of using the one line on the map here as one of my guides. Just like that. Perfect. Okay, that's good. And also some, these are Teflon scissors because the scissors was getting caught on the tape. There we go. Okay, and see, it's nice and square. You can see that it folds nicely. And that's what you want. So you want to make sure you have enough space. You want enough space so that this actually fits in the space. Then that way you know you have enough space for it to fold nicely. Yes, Ellie, you need a small gap because otherwise it won't fold because the two corners will butt up against each other. So if you look, there's a gap there. You see that? And it's usually, you usually want to make it the probably the width of whatever you're doing here because I doubled up on this chipboard. I doubled up on it, so I made my space a little bit wider than I normally do. But it's, if you can see, this fits right in there. I don't know if you can see that. Let me show you. Can you see that it fits inside? Probably not, but it does fit in there. Like it. Oh, there it goes. Watch. It literally goes inside. See how? So you want to make sure, and that's a nice thickness. That one's a pretty nice thick one. And it fits in the groove. Yeah, you definitely need a gap. That's what helps with the folding. And it gives it a little bit of give. When you wrap the fabric around it, it'll give you some give for stretching. This is called a bone folder, Deb. I got this one from Jennifer, but there's like Dollar Tree sells these. You don't have to go buy anything expensive. They sell these. I was gonna say I think I have an extra one, but it's kind of crappy. But yeah, I have like all kinds of different sets. But this is what I use for, you know, spreading things out and folding. You use it to fold the paper. When you fold the paper in half to make the crease, this is kind of what you use. Okay. Oh, you used to fold books from your book folding days. Ah, so you're a pro at this book thing. Okay, so now we're going to do the other side. And it doesn't matter if the images are upside down. It's all going to get covered in fabric. Remember that. Oh, you know what? Let me flip this because I want the seam on the bottom for both. I'm going to show you the gap before I put this on. See the gap? There's a nice little gap in there. There we go. And I just glued it to the wrong side of the book. Did you see what I did and nobody caught it? I didn't do the spine. I did the other side of the book. That's hysterical. But look, it's fixable. That's our first mistake of the day. Oh my God, that's so funny. And you guys didn't catch it? What? And this is okay because we're going to cover it in fabric. But look what I did. I taped it to the wrong side of the book. So now we take it apart. It's not the end of the world. It's just a piece of tape. You just got it. Kelly, you know, if you'd have been here like 5 minutes sooner, I wouldn't be in this mess. It's okay. This is not the end of the world. All this is going to get wrapped. Nothing's going to be seen. Tears are fine. I'm just going to smooth this out. But this is funny. Yeah, I just noticed it when I went to fold it. I was like, wait a minute. What did I just do? See, Deb? Everybody makes mistakes. It's like everybody poops. Everybody makes mistakes. Okay. No harm, no foul. Oh, you're going to Tennessee, Kelly. Well, have a safe trip. Let's try this again. I think this is the bottom. Okay. Luckily, we're not in a big rush. Plenty of time to redo it. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Now we have a book. Hi, Z. Aw, that's sweet. Enjoy your grandbabies. You did, but you didn't mention it? Girl, I know what I'm doing half the time. Well, I had a bacon sandwich, well, bacon and egg sandwich for lunch. And I'm like really thirsty. The bacon must have really dehydrated me. Okay. So now let's see if we can see the pattern come through our fabric. Hopefully not. I lost your vote. Well, damn it. Okay, so guess what? You can see a little bit come through. Let me try the other side. The blue is fine. This is not. Okay, because of my little OCD thing, I'm going to have to cover the book first with a dark, I'm going to do like a dark blue so that it darkens. I'll show you what I mean. You put your book, I'm going to show you so that you, hopefully you could see it. Can you see that you could see what's underneath? Like when I move it, can you see that? I don't know if you could see it. I don't think the lighting allows you to see it, but I see it, especially like the cow's eye. I see it, so I'm gonna cover this. What I do to fix this, yeah, you probably can't see it, but I see it close up. I see like the cow's eye coming through. It'll bother me, so I'm just gonna take probably some blue paper, and basically we just put a piece of blue paper right in the center. That's all I have to do. We only have to do one side. We don't have to do the inside. We only have to do the one side because the inside will be covered with something solid anyway, with construction, which will hide it. But the fabric, it will bleed through. And I'm very much, if you do one, you do the other. So we're going to do all of it. And it happens. A lot of times this happens with, I'm just trimming what I didn't cut off from the two pages being together. It happens when you use satins, when you use like a thinner fabric, that's when it happens often. And you have to put like a piece of construction paper. And construction is fine because, construction paper is not like a super thick, it's a thin paper, but it's a solid color and it won't bleed through. So that's what we're gonna do, and we'll probably use the blue. Do I have any here? Sometimes I have some here. I don't think I have any here right now though. Not construction. You can also use paper, just regular paper if you have it. If Now sometimes you have to do white because if you do a dark paper, it won't look right. So it depends on the fabric too. But I think if I use a blue, it'll be fine because of the ocean colors and it won't mix with anything. I'm gonna go grab 2 sheets of construction paper and I'll be right back. Okay, I grabbed 3. That's okay. So see, just construction paper. When I put that over it, much better. No eyeballs. That will work. And so I'm going to cut it so it goes right from edge to edge so that it'll fold, okay? So I'm just going to mark it. Let's just slice it up. Okay. It'll be just like that. That's it. Just gonna glue that and then we're gonna put our fabric over it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Oh yes, this thing works out really well. A couple of reasons. I'm gonna give you guys what I like about this. First of all, it rolls, so if I'm having company, I can put this away. Secondly, I have all the punches. These punches are huge, and they're a pain in the butt to store. I had them in a drawer, and I would stop. I would not use them because they were in the drawer, and I didn't want to walk over there, grab the drawer, take it back for one punch. But I actually use my punches more because they're here. I use my top shelf for whatever project I'm currently working on. So it's good in case I'm doing multiple projects to kind of keep things separate. And then the bottom just, I got just random stuff somewhere. But I don't know. It's cool. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 shelves on it. And it's got these little pockets, which has the crocodile that I use all the time. I like this. Yeah. Carol, this is in my Amazon tree. It's link in the link tree, the Amazon storefront. It is called. Can somebody look at? I call it glass tape, but hold on. I'm just gonna look it up because I don't remember. Where's my lists? Lists. Favorite journal supplies, and I think it's somewhere towards the bottom. I always forget what everything's called. Does anybody remember? Glass tape? Yeah, there's a different. They call it a different name. The actual name, so you know what it looks like. 'Cause I just bought 3 rolls, so I'm gonna let you guys know exactly what it's called. I didn't just. It was actually filament. It's called filament strapping tape. You can't make it bigger, but let's see. Can you see it there? Bombay Pack monofilament strapping tape. That's what it is. Yeah, strapping tape, exactly. The pink one is on Amazon, my Amazon storefront as well. I bought that a few months ago. Guys, I have to work on this. I lost weight, and now it's like, ugh, what is this? I gotta do some arm thingies. Oh no, Marion, you threw your back out? I'm sorry, honey. Okay, I'm gonna, and all I'm gonna do, you don't have to get crazy with the glue on this because we're gonna wrap it in fabric. It's not gonna go anywhere, so I'm just gonna, like we normally do, all around and a little bit in the center, nothing crazy. Yes, it is. The thread and nylon is through it. That's 100% right. It's very sturdy. You can't cut it across. You can only cut it lengthwise. Did you see me flip this over like there's a front and a back? There's no front and back. Okay. Now we can wrap the book. Okay, all set to wrap. All right, let's cut our fabric because I definitely have a piece that's way, way big. And I think she cut one end shorter than the other or something, or not as, like she didn't cut it straight, I think. Yeah, I guess it's straight enough. All right, we're gonna use our shearing, our pinking shears. So that it doesn't fray. So I'm just gonna cut them all the way across. Well, let's cut this way so that. Cool things with this pattern, you don't have to worry about centering anything because it's like a very repetitive pattern in a sense. So you don't have, you know me, I like things centered and whatnot. Don't have to worry about that. Okay, flip it over, and this is to prevent the fraying. So we don't have all these little threads when we're gluing. Okay, that's fine. Just gonna cut a little bit so it's less bulky. Okay. Now, a lot of people ask me, do I glue the center? I generally don't. I like to glue the outer perimeter and leave the center not glued because I don't like the feel of the glue coming through the fabric. And I think that with all the tucking that we do that it's not a problem. I don't think it's ever going to be like, oh, it's going to come undone. This won't come apart. This is really good glue. We put a nice thick bead, right? Then we're going to use our little spreader. Let me just clean it, get all the old. Actually, this one's too thick. I like the little spreader. Yeah, this little one. And we're just going to spread the glue out. And that makes it tacky. And then you don't have a big thick bead of glue bleeding through. So just spread it out. And plus, by waiting a few seconds like this, it'll help the glue get tacky so that the fabric won't be moving all over the place. It's like painting. You want to paint your glue. Okay. You just center it. Now we'll go ahead and do this side. I'm going to repeat the process. Nice thick bead. What's 2 inches, Debbie? You can, I'm thinking about, didn't I get a nylon brush? Where are they? I thought I had a little nylon brush for this. I'm pretty sure I bought like a little bit thicker. It's like a flat brush made out of nylon. Not nylon. Well, maybe it's more like a silicone brush. I know I have it somewhere over here. I'm gonna have to find it now. The spaces are no, not 2 inches. You want about an inch. 2 inches may be too much. About an inch all the way around is good. You don't need to do 2. I think this is might be like an inch and a half, maybe. Yeah, it's about an inch and a quarter that I have here. It's an inch and a quarter. The end's a little bit more than that, but yeah, because it doesn't have to go all the way in, you know? Yeah. I did, and it's red, right? I know I did. The question is, where are they? Where did I put them? They should be like right there. And I have all the tools here. That's so strange. I had two of them. Let me just check these drawers in case I put them. Maybe I put them to wash and somebody washed them and they got like put somewhere. That's not good. Alright, I don't know where it is. Alright, I'm not going to waste any more time, but I know oh! You know where it is? Right where they're supposed to be. They're right there. What a moron. Look, both of them. Oh, for the love. Overly organized, right? Yeah, right here. Literally would bite me. What was I looking for the other day? Yesterday. Debbie, I think these were on either Amazon or Temu. May have been Temu. I don't remember because I order from them all the time, from both places all the time, and then I forget like what I get where. So if it's not one, it's definitely the other. Check both because if Temu has it, it's going to be cheaper. So you make your little shopping list and then place an order from Temu. So yesterday we were trying to. Larry was getting the ingredients together for the cheese while I was taking my mom for her mammo. And I said, well, here's the, I had the citric acid, I had a cheesecloth, and I had the cheese salt in my spice cabinet. And I said to Larry, well, the rennet tabs are here too somewhere. You just got to find them because it looks like they're not together with the other 2 items. But I know they're here because I keep things together. That's just what I do. He tore that cabinet apart. He calls me and he's like, yeah, I don't see it. I'm like, don't tell me that because that's not something we can readily go to this corner store and find, you know? So, yeah, this is much nicer because it's wider. And it's like a one pass, as you could see. These are good. I think this was Temu, by the way. Pretty sure. He couldn't find it. And I was about to go to a Portuguese supermarket because I was in Union. And I know they have it because the Portuguese make a lot of cheese. So I was pretty sure I was going to find it there. But then he called me. I found it. the tablets had fallen inside the little container with all of my little clips, and it was in there. But it's like, I know I put it in there. It's got to be in there. He's like, it's not here. I'm like, it's got to be in there. Okay. Perfect. Hey, Lori, I use Beacon 3-in-1. You can also use Fabri-Tac. It's almost the same. Fabri-Tac is a little bit more expensive though, and it's made by the same company. Okay, we got the base down. Now I'm gonna put a little bit of glue on the corners. I'm gonna let that get tacky by spreading it, and I tuck the corners in first. You don't have to do it this way. I just like to do it this way. Yeah, yeah, they're very, very similar, made by the same company. The differences are very, very few. Um, it could be that one is more soluble than the other, meaning like one will bleed through more than the other, is what I think is the difference. I never really looked into it, but that's what makes sense to me because they kind of smell the same. And I would think that the fabric tack wouldn't bleed through, so that's probably what the difference is. Okay, so now you're gonna take your fabric and you're just gonna tuck it in, just so that we have nice corners, nice tight corners. Okay, just like that. And now I like to do the top, bring it in nice and tight. I do the bottom, and then I do the two sides. Adam, I'm the same way. I'm that way not just when I can't find something, when I'm trying to remember somebody's name or the name of a show or of a song, or I heard that person's voice and I recognize it, but I don't know where I know them from. Like that kind of, it would drive me nuts. I have to figure it out. I have to. Yeah. Okay, so now we're just spreading again. And we're going to hit the corner a little bit more with the glue over here. Let it get tacky. I'm going to go ahead and do the bottom here. I do about a ½ inch up, and then I spread it out. Enough to get most of this. You're gonna have to get your hands dirty at this part because you want those corners tucked in really well. You want it to glue really well. There. Now up here is nice and tacky, and I'm gonna go back and just push everything down. Okay. Now we're gonna do our sides. I didn't spread this one. No biggie. This is where you have to wrap it like a present. Just make sure the corners are nice and tight. Stay right in place. Now my fingers are tacky. I am going to spread this one because a lot more bled through on that side. grab my little. These little Dollar Tree things are awesome too because the glue doesn't really stick to them, which is awesome. So you could kind of do this without getting glue all over your fingers. I sometimes forget about them, but they're awesome. Oh, and there it goes. The glue's bleeding. I can't leave this glue bottle alone for 1 minute. Oh no, that's all the glue, Lori. That happens with all of them. Yes, Adam, I talk to all of you and I don't know where you're from. Some of you I know. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. It's because air gets on the bottom. If you hold it upright and you don't let air get on there inside, because the air bubble travels up and then wants to push down. It's just gravity. That's what happens. So try. Try keeping it that way. Personally, yeah, I have. Absolutely. I've also spoken to people where like I know where they're from, but then I can't remember. It's like for the life of me, I just can't remember. That's annoying. Yes, upside in a glass. So you wind up with a big bubble on the bottom sometimes. That's really cute. It's a cute little ocean. I like that. Okay, so I'm gonna do the traditional ribbon on the inside. Hey, sister, how are you, Chris? With the eyelet popping out. I think I'm gonna do that. I do like that method. I feel like it makes the book sturdy. And I think it's gonna look nice. And then on the inside, I'm probably gonna stick with the blue. I don't want to put any pop of color except for the pages. Um, yes, the spine is 3 inches. It's a 6x9 with a 3-inch spine. It rhymes. So I started a new thing, Chris. I don't blow dry my hair after I shower. I'll shower at night, let the hair dry naturally, and then in the morning I'll just hit it with the curling iron, put a few curls, and it seems to give me a little bit more volume, um, and it's tending to sit a little bit better for me. But thank you. Yes, that's what I did. It's a little bit different. Sometimes you don't have time to sit there for 30 minutes with the curling iron because to blow dry my hair it's like 15-20 minutes, but because I feel like I'm losing so much hair and it's thinning, I don't want to blow dry and pull out any hair. So I shower and then I just blow dry the bangs a little bit, just like that, so they don't get all weird, and then I let it dry naturally, and then the next morning is when I throw the curls in. Okay. Well, you listen and chime in whenever you want. We're wrapping a book. Went over honors. I'll probably go over honors book again. I'm going to finish honors book today, or try to, and we're going to do a folio too. Seriously, Tammy, it's like my hair is literally a fourth of what it used to be in volume. Now, mind you, I was bald through chemo and all that, so I did lose all my hair, and it did come back. But I feel like as time has progressed, I definitely have lost a lot more of my hair. It's much thinner than what it used to be. Yeah, yeah, and blow drying is exhausting sometimes. So I like the idea of just jumping in the shower, just hitting it on the bang. I don't have bangs, but like on the bang area, so that it's straight and it won't like because I'll get like these weird cowlicks in my hair. And then with the curling iron, I literally just pump it like once like this for the bang part, and that's it. The rest I do curl, and I have to sit there for a couple of minutes because my hair doesn't hold the curl very well either. You're getting a pixie cut? Ooh, I can't wait to see that. And you tell me this, Chris, and so now I'm going to be harassing you. Text it to me because I could catch your text. I'm on studio. I'm on live studio. Oh, Lori, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you wear wigs? Wigs are a beautiful option, but when I went through my chemo, can I tell you something? I liked being bald. Is that weird? Is it weird that I liked it? My daughter has that, Lisa. I didn't like it. Yeah, right, Tammy? She let the cat out of the bag. Now everyone's like, well, what do you have to say? What can she know? Are you going to share with the rest of the class, Chris? Spill it. Adam, it was so cool because I would shower and I would just put a little lotion and I would put my makeup on and I would put big hoops. Here in Jersey, we say the bigger the hoop, the bigger the hoe. It's not true to me, but I wore big hoop earrings and bright lipstick and it was awesome. I loved it. I rocked that shit. Right, Jenna, I had a perfectly round head like GI Jane. My head was perfectly round. Yeah, it was. I'm serious. I had a round melon. No divots, no dents, no. Ask my sister in law. There goes your hoops, Connie. Right, Dad? Didn't I have a perfectly round head? Ah, Debbie, you're cute. Yeah, I didn't mind it. And yes. Hold on one second. Let me see what the scoop is. You go, girl. She made a great sale. That's the way to do it. We'll talk more about that. Thank you. Oh, yes, Tammy. My hair was very kinky curly when it first came back. So I experimented. I had like a pixie cut. I had like the what do you call it? The soccer mom cut for a while. I had all kinds of haircuts. Aw, Grace, you're sweet. Thank you. I'll see if I don't know if I have any of my old pictures on my phone, so you guys could see like what I looked like with my short. Because you've never seen me with pixie hair. You probably never see me bald either. Now that I think about it, I'm gonna go all the way to the beginning of my pictures, which might take a minute. Let's see. I usually save certain pictures or retake them. It shouldn't take me long. No, maybe not. Well, I'll show it to you guys one day. Oh my God, my face surgery. You guys get grossed out? I just came across the picture when they operated on my face. Do you want to see a gross picture? There is a picture of me, that's right. All right, if you're squeamish, don't look. This is going to be a picture of my face surgery when they took out the gland from over here. Okay. Isn't that look how big my ear is. It was all swollen. So that's where they took out the gland from over here. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, my face was really swollen. Yeah, that was not fun. But to be honest with you, you know what was weird with that particular surgery? It was removing that tube. You felt it coming out of your face. That freaked me out. Same thing like when I had my boobs done, I had 4 drains, and when they pull that tube out, you actually feel it come out, and it's like the weirdest feeling. It's like a worm is going through you. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, your granddaughter had that done, Ellie? She had well, I had what's it called? Mucoepidermoid carcinoma. Yes, mucoepidermoid carcinoma. I can't even say it. It's parotid gland cancer. You have that too, Pam? Wow, look at all of us having the same kind of. Now, does your who was it that you said was that your you said was your daughter? Wait, your granddaughter. Does your granddaughter sweat from her face? Because that just started 2 months ago. When I eat spicy or salty or savory foods, I start sweating right here. I do have the picture on my wall. No, it wasn't a cell phone tumor. That definitely wasn't a cell phone. My family picture. I'm not gonna bring it down, and I can't take the phone over because I'm using the camera. It's okay. Oh, thank you, love. I'm good. Ain't nothing gonna take me down. All right, I'm going to pick the ribbon that we're gonna use. You know what? Maybe I think I want to keep it light, and I think I'm gonna do chiffon on this one. We haven't done chiffon in a long time, and I'm thinking like a nice light blue, and then we'll do the dark, like something like this. Let's see. This one's pretty too. Oh, that scared me. I thought that was a bug. This little. I thought that I was like, what the heck was that? Not that I'm scared of bugs, but you know when you don't expect it. I kind of like this blue better. It's more oceany than this one. Yeah, I think the chiffon will be pretty because it'll give it like a very light, airy look. And then we could put like a darker blue on the inside, and I think that'll complement really well. I'm just doing the sizing. This is how I figure out. I don't have like a magic number. Oh, make it 36 inches or whatever. I don't. I kind of do this, and and then I add a little bit to it. That's about right. Because I'm not decorating this book, so I don't have to worry about it being like, and then I'll do a little bit extra. Yeah, it'll fray a little bit, but nothing crazy because that's the style. Like I actually fray it on purpose down here a little bit, but yeah, but it'll look pretty, and it won't have any fray activity because this will be hidden because we're gonna install it like this. We're gonna glue it in here like that, and the paper will be over it, so that won't fray. But it will fray a little bit, but it'll give it some texture, make it look wispy, like in the middle of the ocean. I kind of like the whole look of it. Certain books, this will work perfectly for. Not every book you could get away with that. Measure it before attaching. Yes, to make sure that they're even on both sides. That I will do. Actually, what I normally do is I just do it in half and I mark it with a pencil. I do that. And then I'll take the pencil and I'll just mark it. So now I know where the center is for gluing. And I'm going to get the textured paper because I think we'll do the whole thing textured paper. I was debating whether to do the center in fabric, but I'm going to do the whole thing paper. I think I like that idea. Let me grab the texture is back there. He wants to come in. Am I letting him in? You want to come in? All right, hold on. Hi. How you doing? Good morning. Good afternoon. You want to come say hi to everybody? Do you want to come say hi? Sunny just came in. Come here. Psst, psst, come here. Come say hi. No? Sunny just asked to come in. Come here. Psst, 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 psst. You usually cut it too long and end up having... Yeah, I do that sometimes too. Only on TikTok today, Sheila. I found that I was only getting like 8 or 9, not even 10 people on the Book of Faces, and the amount of work it involves getting two things set up, it just wasn't worth it. And then with the whole YouTube thing that happened last time, I'm like, I'm not gonna deal with that. So I'm just gonna continue to do live on TikTok, and we'll download it and we'll upload it to YouTube's for now. Yeah, for now we'll do it that way. So I'm just gonna look for my textured blue. Blue. That's black. Blue and black are very similar in here, in this textured thing. That's a pretty color. But no. Yeah, this is the dark blue. Is that too dark? Do I only have one of the dark blue? Uh-oh. That might be a problem. Oh. Actually not. It's 6x9. This is 12 inches. That might just be enough. Oh, that's a little dark. No, that's too dark. Maybe we're not going to do texture. I wanted to do the texture because it looks like water. That's too teal. Wait. I only have, how can I only have one blue, one dark blue? That's annoying. I didn't realize that I was down to one dark blue. But, what about... Yeah, great. Anybody who can't see me large, turn your phone sideways and hit the little square. It'll make it larger. Yeah, it'll make it larger. This is kind of pretty. Let's see. Because it's like a cream color. And it looks like an ocean. Let's see what else we got in here. Not that color. It does look like sand, right? Like a beachy. It's like a beige pearl. It's a shiny pearl. It doesn't look bad, but it's not what I had in my head. So let's get the regular paper instead of the textured, because I don't have the color that I wanted. Let's look at the regular paper. Maybe we'll get lucky there. We'll find the right thing. Oh, that's a great idea, Marion. No, I am not going to start messing around with pastes. I need to keep this simple. Now that looks like water. Isn't that cool? That would be cool, but it's actual paper. It's not cardstock. That's the only thing that bothers me about it. And I like the cardstock. I like it to be thicker. Hi, Val. Don't encourage her, Grace. She comes up with these great ideas, but it's like these 3-4 step. The color is spot on that one. It really is. But let's just see what we have here in cardstock. We may surprise ourselves. You know how I don't know half the stuff that I have. Actually, that's a pretty color, and that's cardstock right there. That's a pretty blue. And there's 2 of those for sure. I'm going to pull that. And this is cardstock. I'm going to leave that out. This is actually really pretty too, but it's paper. You see that texture? Not texture, but that pattern. It's really pretty. But it's actual paper, not cardstock. That's paper. Oh, this is... That would be pretty too, but it's paper. I know, Marion. I know I have the materials from Jennifer, but I'm not doing that. Okay. I just want to go down, down, down. Down here is all the thick. I only have one of those. That's a nicer blue. That's a real perfect blue, but it looks like I only have one of those. Don't you start your whining. Dad will put you outside. What? You hear him whining? I'm going to see if I find another one like this. I really like that blue. I know, I do have a lot of pretty paper. This, it looks black, but this is all blue, believe it or not. Hey, who do you think you are sneaking by? This is like really dark blue. Why can't I find another one like this? I like that one. Didn't that happen to me once before? It may actually be this one. That once before I was like, oh, I really like this blue. That one matches the chiffon. Oh, I kind of like that now. Tell me I only have one of those. I might be able to do one, though, because it's 12. All right, so think about it. 12 by 12. The book is 9, so I'm going to cut it a little bit short of 9. That gives me a 3-inch for the spine, and I got a 6 by 9. I think I could get away with what? No, because the spine has to be wider. The spine has to be wider. I do need 2 sheets. A lot of these I only have one of. I mean, that's not bad, but I like these better with the, well, we might have to go with that first one, because I have 2 sheets of that first one. It's very close. I'm going to do one last pass. No, I can't have patterns. All right. There's one more spot. Wait. I already have that. I could do the spine a different color. Well, we could do the spine in the fabric. That'll solve our problem. All right, why don't we do that? Only because I really like this one. I just feel like that's like the perfect blue. Or this one. But as you can see, this matches perfectly. You see that? It matches perfectly as opposed to the darker one. And I kind of like the fact that they match. So we'll do the spine in the fabric. It's decided. One more spot. One more spot, because I haven't taken this book apart yet. That's too blue. Too blue. Okay. We're good. This is the one. Yep. Okay, so because we're gonna do, um, we're gonna do the spine first in fabric. So we're gonna have the fishy go the right way, and we're just gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut it so it's about 1.5 to 2 inches beyond the seam. About 1.5 inches, I think will work. All right. Okay. From there to right about here. Just a small trim to keep the fray. I just wanted to see if I needed to trim a lot or a little. I don't know why it does this all the time. Never cuts straight. Okay. All right, here we go. I don't have a scrap of that blue because I know I've never used this one before. I'm sure I don't have a scrap of it. And I use blues a lot. Okay. So this is what we're dealing with. And what we're going to do is we're going to fold this down and we're going to glue it so that it stays folded. Okay, so I'm just going to score it with the... You could iron this. I'm just going to score it a little bit. It does help. Okay, we got our bottom seam. Now we're going to do the top seam. Right there. Why don't we make it a nice even number? Where's my ruler? So that I don't have to fight the paper. 8 3/4. We'll do 8 3/4. Okay. Just a little bit of glue by where the seam goes. Spread it out a little bit so it's nice and tacky, because then we can still move it if we need to. Okay, let's see how that works. And they're upside down. Okay, that'll work. I think that'll work. One more time, check that. 1 3/4. 1 3/4. Okay. I think we're good, guys. I feel like this corner here needs to come down just a little bit. I'm just doing the actual spine part, and then we'll do like the seam and everything else afterwards. Spread that glue. And then we can always add a little bit of glue on the top edge with the little brushy thingy. Just bringing it over a little bit to that side. Okay, that works. Okay, now we're gluing it all down. Just put glue wherever you see it needs it. Oh shit, the ribbon, you're right. Thank you. Good thing we can still lift it. You see that? I forgot all about the ribbon. Not the end of the world. Do the ribbon real quick. Thank you for reminding me. A little bit more glue. It's that kind of a day, guys. Apparently, for me. I was like, did I put him upside down? No, okay. Somebody's paying attention over there. Thank you. Good catch. What was that question? How wide is the cloth? Well, this is 9 inches. This is about another 3. It's probably 12 inches. I usually buy a third of a yard. Everyone gets me. Okay. I think we're good on this. Let's see how many inches that is so I make it even. 5 1/4. 5 1/4 and 5 1/4. So both sides are the same. I don't like to see it wrinkly. I'm just pulling it a little bit to pull those wrinkles when you fold. There it goes. Okay, now we can round off the corners a little. I'm not going to do too much of a round because I'm going to put corners on the books, so you may not even see this, but since 3, Kim. The center cloth is 6 inches wide. Okay, we're gonna have to do our eyelids because this could cover the eyelid a little bit. So let's do the eyelids, and then I need to zhuzh this, and I think I'm gonna zhuzh it because there's black in here. I think I'm gonna zhuzh it in black. I don't want to do blue. And we need to do the eyelids. This theme is an ocean theme, and it's not going to be completely decorated. It's going to be just the cover. And the signatures. So for this one, I'm going to see probably the wider one, which is the 3/16, which means I have to make the hole a little bit bigger with the awl, as you guys know, because especially now that we have 2 in here. And I'll probably use gold. I think gold will look pretty. Yeah. Because of the fish with the yellow, the gold will look pretty. A1. I think it's on A1. Okay, that is fine. So I did 3/16, Deb, which is a little bit wider. Where's my... This is why we put stuff away, as we don't need it. could find everything, because right now I can't find my tweezers. Oh, they're right here. Feed this through. Just like that. That looks pretty. Can you use blue ink with a wave stencil to make waves? Marion? Can I? Probably. Oh, I know you're messing with me, girl. There will be a price to pay. I'm just throwing that out there. You guys know I have a sense of humor. You know, maybe I will use a dark blue, because I think that'll look nice to kind of fade in from the paper. I don't know. Let's test it out. Always test before you commit, right? Oh yeah, I think the black definitely. You see how it fades from the fabric. I think the blue will be too much blue. I think we do need the black to break it up a little bit. Yeah. Oh great, we're gonna have Loopy Marion. Yeah, I'm glad we did a test, because that's definitely the way to go. Yeah, it does like a nice blend. It blends from my cousin Vinny. It's the talk. The pause attraction. Does anybody know what the pause attraction is? Yeah, that looks much better. It was a great movie. Yeah, I like background noise. Larry's watching. What are you watching? Forensics? I hope that's not like a violation, copyrighted thing. Do you guys think that's copyrighted? Like a show, a TV show?
No, it's not.
No, babe? Are you sure?
I'm not sure that's not what I'm watching yet.
No, that it's not copyrighted, protected. I guess we'll find out. When she talks about the car, yeah. My clock is ticking, Vinny. I think I'm gonna make it like a tighter fit. Let me see. Because then that way, hopefully the corner will pick it up. Let me go get the corners. I want to see if it picks it up or not. Nope. That one won't pick it up. That means this one won't either. Oh, this one won't even fit it. Okay. That one's too thin. Has to be those. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was quick and easy. Are you positive? I'm absolutely sure. Oh, good. Thank you for telling me. Hola, Rocío. ¿Cómo estás, amor? Estamos haciendo un libro nuevo del mar. All right, so I'm debating whether I don't think I'm gonna cover the eyelet hole in case you need access to it for whatever reason. Let's say this does fray and you have to do something different. You could pull it out, trim it real tight. Let's just say like 2 years down the road it just gets destroyed or something. Then she could add something else and still have access to the eyelet hole and be able to put something there. So I'm not gonna completely cover the eyelet then, since the corners aren't gonna pick up the paper anyway. If it did, I would have. But since it's not picking up the corner, then I'm going to leave access to it in case she needs it. Just being a little proactive, right? That's all. Okay. Yeah, this blue paper is really the right color. You're at the nail salon? Okay. Well, at least there's something for you to do while you're getting your nails done. Hello, Miss Nail Tech. I hope you're giving my sister-in-law a lovely manicure. I don't have nice nails because I craft a lot. Excellent. What would look cute here is if I was decorating this book on the panels, I would put mesh on an angle to look like a fisherman's net. That would look really cute with something inside, maybe a tag in the shape of a fish, something like that. But I'm going to save that idea for the ocean book that I am going to be decorating next month. This book I'm not decorating. Trisha, she just told me about that. I saw. That's amazing. Everyone, Debbie, what do you mean everyone's watching? Yeah, exactly. With some shells, a little sign. I'm happy for her too. That was fantastic. Yes, we're definitely going to do that. I, I'm not paying for my sister in law's nails. I would if she needed me to. Okay, this is really cool. Came out really nice. Now we're going to do the eyelets because I do have to do these signatures. I'm just going to do one signature of cardstock and then one signature is going to be for writing. Yes, it looks very nice. It's nice and tight. No loosey goosey. I like that. Very nice. Let's do our corners. Oh, is that the right color? I'll make sure they're all gold. For a second there, I thought it was rose gold. No, they're all gold. And let me get my squeezers. And a little piece of... Okay. Okay, well, we're going to do one so you can see how I cut them so that you can get used to it, okay? It's just some practice. The cool thing with these, they're the same inside and out, so you don't have to worry about putting them the right way or the wrong way. My metal corners are either Amazon or Temu. I buy them at both places depending on who's got the best price. So I always look for the, like, I buy bulk, like 100 or 60 or something like that. And then I also look for different styles and different sizes. I've had mine for a while, so I don't remember which one I got where, but they're from both places for sure. Sometimes Temu has the better price. Sometimes Amazon beats them because you get more, because what I do is that you divide it up. Okay, how much for 30, how much for 60, etc., etc. And then whichever one is the less amount of money per is the one that I buy. Even if I'm spending more up front, in the long run, it's cheaper. You're welcome. And like I told you before, I just put a little bit of glue on the edge because that just kind of helps keep it in there in case you don't tighten it enough. You always do, but just in case, that glue always helps. I just do 2 squeezes. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Crazy. Very pretty. All right, I could put this away, and now we're going to do more eyelets. And we need the elastic band. I sell the long barrel eyelets. That's not what I'm using on this one because they're going to be too long. So the long barrel is like for, if you use a little bit thicker than this, or sometimes you repurpose an old book and the old books have very thick covers, they're perfect for those because it's like 6 millimeters long, whereas the regular ones are like 3 and 4 millimeters long. But yes, I do sell them. I just restocked them actually. Okay. So let me look. I'm pretty sure I have a 3-inch spine template over here somewhere. I don't know if I'm 3x9 though. What's this one? Too short. I don't think it's a 3x9. This is probably 8.5. This is 3x8.5. All right, I got to do a 3x9. different size templates. This is 2.5 by 8.5. Okay. You gotta make a new one. No biggie. Long enough. I want something more substantial. 9-inch. Alright, cut this by 9. 9 by 3.5. Okay, 3. By 9. It's fabric, Vicky. It's fabric. Okay, so we're gonna make another template here since I don't have one. Hey Claire, how are you, honey? Good to see you. Okay, we got the center. And once again, that's 9. We want to do 8.5 paper. So if we want to do 8.5, we want to come down a 1/4 inch on each side. That should work. Let's see. If we do a 1/4 inch. Just want to make sure that in between the holes is at least 8.5. That's a little less. I'm gonna have to make the holes a little higher because I have enough room in the book. All right, I'm gonna mark it and then I'm just gonna freehand it because the book is actually a little bit bigger than 9. going to see that mark. Let me try a red marker. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Everything gets stuck in the little hole. I want to mark it. Okay, I marked it so that they're the same depth. The weather is sunny. It's chilly today, but it's sunny. Yes, please tap, guys. Like, share. You know the drill. Tap, tap, tap. Like. Share, share, share. Okay, so we're going to use the same eyelets as we did before. So we're just going to have to make the hole a little bit bigger. Let's get 4 more of those. You had a cold front? How cold did it get? We had rain. Yesterday was rain. It was like, ugh, with the rain. Oh, Nanny had a question? Thank you, Adam. Or is she asking you a question? Oh, where do I get my eyelets from? Different places, guys. My eyelets are from, I thrift a lot of them, believe it or not. And then I have a lot of them from Amazon. I ordered a set, but then I got some from Temu. And then a lot of them, like I said, I do thrift. When I go thrifting and I find like packages and stuff, I do pick them up. Okay. To cut a little bit of that fabric off. Okay. What's thrifting, Maxine? That's going to like secondhand stores like Salvation Army, a thrift store, Goodwill, any store that buys anything that's used. I have a lot of them around here in New Jersey that just besides clothes, they have things for, scrapbookers and paper and supply tools and jewelry and all kinds of things that you get secondhand. So when you thrift, you're buying something secondhand. You could go to estate sales, garage sales. A lot of times people, especially when I hate to say this, but when somebody passes away, a lot of times anything in the home is like they have an estate sale. That's a great way to go and get things a lot cheaper than you would have to pay full price. Yeah. So the punch thing and a hammer. So let's talk about that for a second because I went through this with Drea this week. So the punch thing and the hammer does work. Okay, this does make it a little bit easier, but it doesn't work well on all eyelets. It depends if the eyelet is what alloy it's made out of, if it's a strong one or a thinner one, and it won't squeeze on some of them. I have some eyelets that I cannot use that on at all. it either tears it apart or it doesn't work at all. So the punch and hammer does work. The key is you're supposed to punch it to start the roll, and then you're supposed to remove the pieces and just hammer the eyelet all the way down. So let me show you guys. Let's do a quick tutorial because I learned this the hard way. I'm gonna get some chipboard. Let me get a thin, like a piece of chipboard that I know I'm not gonna use. Here, this is fine. Okay, I'm gonna punch a hole through there. Okay, and I'm gonna get the hammer. So we're going to do a quick tutorial because a lot of people I struggled with this until I bought eyelets online and I watched the videos and stuff. I'm like, oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. So, yeah, I'm a visual learner as well. And these are the tools that you get, okay? And it's usually 3 of them in a set. So let me show you. There's different kinds, okay? I have like different sets here, as you can see. So this is the 5, and I label them so that I don't mix them up. That's the 5mm, that's the 5mm cutter, and this is the 5mm setter. Okay, so this is a 3mm, 3mm. It only came with that, and this is a universal setter, I think. I think that's what this one is. So normally you get 3 pieces, and the one that has this notch, that's the cutter. That's what you use to cut the hole. The thing is, this won't work to cut the hole on here. See that? It won't cut the hole because this is meant to cut holes on fabrics and on leathers. So let me see if I get a piece of fabric. Let me get a piece of scrap. A little piece of scrap. It should work on the scrap. And it didn't. Probably because I don't have a right base. Let me try on this. Because this is what's supposed to cut it. It's not even working. But essentially, this is what cuts the hole in the leather. Alright? That's the cutter. Then you're supposed to take your setter and you take your eyelet. Let's do a small one. Okay, eyelet. Oh, that's not the right size. 3mm. It's got to be bigger. Okay. I got a 3mm one. Okay, so you put it through your hole. Okay, you got your eyelet through the hole. Then you put the finished edge over the little nipple, like this. Okay, finished edge through the nipple, like that. Then you take your setter, not the one with the hole, the setter. Put it on top. Tap it. You're supposed to take it out, and now you're supposed to and you're supposed to flatten it as much as you need it to flatten. Now this is it's a longer one, but that's how it's supposed to work. I know some people keep it on here and they try to do it, so let's do another one. Let's do another tutorial so we get frustrated. I see a lot of people doing this. And you know what it's doing? Nothing. Look at it. It did nothing to it. All those hits did nothing to it. Do you see that? Yeah. It does nothing to it. So, having this on top and hammering, it does nothing to it. It's supposed to start the roll, and then you're supposed to remove it, and then just hammer down until you're done. There is another flat circuit. I don't usually use them. It's called a washer. you put the washer. I have them. They're right here. These are the washers. And you could put them on there. It'll help. Let's see, we could put it on this one because it'll probably still fit. Yep, it fit on that one. And I did it a different color, but technically, like, this is a pain in the butt. So let's see if this works. Where is it? Let's see if this works. This one is it's a thicker alloy. I could tell. But you see how it came out? It flattened it a little bit. Not all the way though. And that's with the washer. See how flat that is now? Yeah. So how do you know which one to use? You have to know the millimeter of the eyelet, and that's what's hard because they sell like they all say 3/16, which is the same as this many millimeters, but it's not. I literally, if you look at my log, I took each one of my eyelets here, and I bought this little measuring thing. Let me show it to you guys. Is it here or is it over here? Hold on, I need to remember where I put it. Because I don't use it all the time, and I don't remember. Is it there? No. That means it's got to be over here then. Maybe I didn't put it there. Okay, and I don't remember where it is. It's this little plastic tool that has circles cut out in it, and it's got like 1 millimeter, 2 millimeter, 3 millimeters, and then it has an 1/8 of an inch, 1/4 of an inch, a 16th, like it has all the sizes, and I took each one of these and put them in the holes, and the hole that it fit in is how I recorded what the millimeter was. And let me tell you, 3.5 millimeters, 4.5, I've got 3s, I got 5s, I got 6s, I got 4s, I got 6.5, all over the place. That's what's hard. Yeah, you got me started. Yeah. So for me, I did order I have to. I really I gotta find it. You know, I over organized. I don't remember where I put it because it's not something I use every day. But it's about the size like a 6x9, and it has all the little holes. I think it's meant for wires, and I bought it in millimeters, and then I bought it in inches, so that I'm able to figure out what's what. And like I just realized I thrifted these really cute. Let me show you these. Here it is. These really cute, dark colored eyelets, and they're nice and long, not too long, but a nice size. And the crocodile doesn't work on them because they're probably a thick metal and it won't work on them. So I'll have to do the manual thing. Miss Lulu, I'm glad you're joining us. I just finished wrapping your book. Let me show it to you. I just finished putting the eyelets in. So we did a quick tutorial on the eyelids because we all know my Achilles tendon right here. My Achilles heel. My Achilles tendon. That was funny. We just finished putting the eyelets in. It's coming along nicely. Okay, so now we will continue, and I'm gonna grab the elastic band so we can put the elastic band on it, and then we'll do the signature for it. Yeah, the color is really pretty. The inside color came out just gorgeous. It matches really nice. Matches the outside really, really beautifully. So let me go grab, I think I'm going to go, I think we're going to go with the black since we did the black zhuzhing. Because I have black, white, and beige, and brown. But I'm going to go with the black. I actually ordered a whole bunch of different colors, if I'm not mistaken, from Temu. I'm waiting for a Temu order to come in. Temu, whatever. Um, and also with 4mm. I have 3mm, 2mm, but I ordered 3 and 4. I think 3 and 4mm to see how thick they are. So I'm excited to see that. Michelle, right now I use 2mm. Is what I use for the big books. And if it's a heavy, heavy book, I'll double up on it just to be sure. But 2mm is what I use. I'm gonna go grab it. I'll be right back. I have not seen a set with all the sizes. No, not with all the sizes. No, Adam, I have not found that. If anybody does, let me know. That'd be great. I'll show you what I have, how I buy it. So, this is the 2mm black. I buy it in a roll like this. I also get the beige, the brown, and the white in rolls. And the beige is kind of like, it's like more like an ecru than it is a beige, but you can see that it's definitely not white. And that's the brown. And then I did have these really cool colors, but I bought this in Europe. This was a whole set, but these are like 1mm, but they're all elastic and they're like earthy tones. Oh, there's a blue. I could probably double up and use the blue. That would look cute. Hold on. There's 2 shades of blue in here, but the dark blue might look nice. That'll look nice, and we could just double up on it, because these are definitely 1mm. Drop C number 1. Drop C number 1. Let's try this one. Isn't that a pretty blue? I sometimes forget I have these. And the cool thing is, if anything ever does happen, you can it's easily replaceable. So, you know, I always keep that in mind when I do things with my book. I always think like, oh, you know, what if something happens? Are you going to be able to fix it? Because that happens in shipping. Things break, they tear, they come apart. It's glue and paper and some elastic. So if anything falls apart when you get it, it's easily fixable. Just keep that in mind, you know. And so I always keep that in mind as well, so that if something does happen, you're able to fix it yourself, you know. Oh, 100%, Ellie. I forget more than half. When I reorganize is when I come across things and I'm like, oh my gosh, I totally forgot I bought that to do this with it and I never did. Like, happens all the time. Yep, all the time. Okay, so there's 2 ways to do this. I like, just for the sake of making it easy, I feed in, I feed out, and I just keep feeding in and out while to loop it twice. You could guess how much you need and then fold it in half and then only loop it 1 time, but chances are you're not gonna have enough. You didn't pull out enough originally, and you're gonna have to do this anyway. So I'm just gonna go ahead and feed it through a second time. Did I use Surfer Girl? If you mean fabric, yes. This is a fabric covered book. Oh, the blue looks nice on the outside. Okay, so let's see. All right, I'm going to do this, and then I am going to loop it, because you know why? I'll be able to tug it and put tension on the all four ends, as opposed to just the two ends. So I'm just going to cut this now, and then I'm going to take it out, and I'm going to re-loop it, but folding it in half, because I'm sitting here thinking about it, and that way the tension is evenly spread. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm explaining it right, but that other way, you're only putting tension on one of the elastic bands. This way, all four ends will get tension, which is good. Yes, I actually use Beacon 3-in-1, which is the same. It's very much the same as Fabitac. And that's okay. We start books all the time. Like literally every other week we're starting a book. Yes. So the way I was just doing it now, okay, the way that I looped it through, I was only going to put tension on the two ends that were loose. This way, by folding it in half, we're going to put tension on four ends, the two down here and the two over here. You see that? It'll make it stronger. Aw, thanks, Lou. This is Lou's book, by the way, guys, if you haven't figured it out. Yeah, see, now you have even tension on all four strands instead of just the one strand. And now you have a nice, see, you hear that, that snap? It's a nice snap. But that looks really good. It's blue, and you see on the outside, that looks nice. The elastic is called, I have it on my Amazon storefront. I have the black, the white, and I think the beige. It's just called elastic. Let me see. This one doesn't say. You're going to have to look on my Amazon storefront. Oh, here it is. Elastic cord. Elastic cord. Premium elastic cord, 2 millimeters. Probably. There's a bunch of videos posted on YouTube with tutorials, and this one will be downloaded and put up on the YouTube as well. I don't necessarily do tutorials on each step of the process. My tutorials is me making the book, because I work full time, so I don't have a lot of time to record videos and tutorials. Not right now, maybe one day, but not right now. Sorry, my skin. I feel like my skin is peeling because I have the glue from the fabric. I do have a YouTube, yes. I usually take my lives, download them, and then I upload them there. Well, my daughter does. I don't. Okay, that's done. The next step is making the signature. And let me just fold this mess, because I don't know how the heck that just happened. But it happened. And I can't have this in my box like this. Nope. Oh, you could get rainbow. How much, Elle? How many feet of each color, and how many colors? And what's the millimeter size? Because that's cool. That's something I'd be interested in as well. I never looked for it because I tend to use the same, and I have so much stuff here that until I finish using all this stuff, I'm not going to order anything. But we need a fourth night each week. Oh my God. No. You guys get me 3 nights a week. For those of you that are new, I do lives on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. My schedule is posted. It is nice to have helpful daughters. Don't get Marion started. She's a little loopy from her back medicine. Okay, let me roll this up a little bit. Oh, actually, you know what? I've got these cute little, let me put these to use. I had thrifted these and I was saving some of them, but I have plenty. These are really super cute and perfect for this. All right, what do I do at the end? I just had the end in my hand. Here it is. This way, I won't have to deal with this anymore. $7? That's not bad at all. Wait, what? Wait, what did I miss? You all agree? So it's done? I think Adam's messing with me again. This will be a nice little project for my daughter. Have her do these for all of them. Jesus would want it. Adam? Oh my God, you crack me up, Adam. How cute is that? Da-da-da. Okay, love it. Now she could do that to all of them because my OCD is going to kick in. I need all of them done this way now. It is Palm Sunday. I didn't go to church and I didn't tell my mother yet. I'm going to be in so much trouble later. Guys, I'm 56 years old and I'm scared to call my mother. I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. And I should be. See, that's what's wrong with kids today. They have no fear anymore of their parents. It's good to have a little fear. Don't you think it's good to have a little fear? It kind of instills, I feel like, a little fear and respect kind of go hand in hand a little bit because you respect that with that you fear generally. Not nowadays. Not nowadays is what I'm finding. Yeah. It's a whole nother situation, my friends. Okay. We have got the cover done. We are now ready to do our signature. All right, let me measure one more time. And you should be. Okay, so we're gonna make the paper 8 1/4 because I don't want it being pulled and tugged. So 8 1/4, and I'm gonna write that down because I always forget. 8 1/4 high. Well, it could be 5 1/2. I think the 5 1/2 will work. It's a shame that I have to cut the paper down. Okay. Let's select our paper, shall we? We'll start obviously with the blues, but we're gonna make it colorful because Lou's daughter loves all colors, and one of the reasons I picked this was so that we could put yellow and pink and blue and this fuchsia and the brown All orange. We can literally put like a sheet of every color and make it like a real rainbow on the inside, so it's nice and bright. Which is also good practice for me because after I'm done with Jonda's books, I'm gonna do Pastor's book, and her book is pastels, like the colors of the rainbows. So that's gonna be completely different. I'm still gonna try and make stuff matchy matchy, but it's gonna be different. But yeah, this fabric is really pretty. It's a pretty fabric. And I love all the colors, and I think it's gonna be almost like the Disney book. It's gonna be like the Disney book with all the colors on the inside. I think it's gonna be like that, right? It'll look pretty. I mean, we could stick with just one color, but I think it would be nice to have the different colors, so that way she can decorate it the way she wants to, and not be stuck with just the one color, you know. So with that said, I'll just peek at the fabric while we go along. Lou, that's not her name, but because so you guys know, is there any color I should not use that she does not like? Like, does she hate pink? Hey, how are you, Kim? Happy Sunday, Miss Clark. How are you? Let's see, is she still on here? Did she leave? I can use any color. Oh, good. So we'll make it a beautiful rainbow. Good for you, Ellie. There'll be no stopping you. That's right. That's what I like to hear. All right. So let's start with the blue. I'm going to start with the blue because it was the one on top. And do you want me to use patterns, or should I just keep it plain paper so that way she can decorate it the way she wants to? And just keep it plain, because I don't want to like throw squares or throw flowers in there if that's not something she likes. Should I just stick with colorful paper? Or do you want me to throw some patterns in there, here and there? It's great when the person that owns the book is on here because I can ask these questions. You do whatever. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we'll see. We'll see where this takes us. Especially, do I have any cool double-sided? Oh, this is perfect. This says, look at that. Summer waves, sand, beach, summer. That's great. And on the other side is like this. So this will be a nice little break in the blank ones. I love that one. Yeah, that was a good find. Okay, so we did that. Let's grab purple. We're gonna grab yellow and orange. We're gonna grab pink. Let's see if we have any pink with blue. That would be awesome. No, what color am I on? That doesn't look like it's pink. That looks like it's orange to me. It's beautiful though. Isn't that pretty? Huh. I kind of like that. Isn't that pretty? I might keep this out to do the we're gonna do a folio. I'm gonna keep some of this out. I kind of like that. I'm gonna keep 2 of these out. I wasn't sure how I was gonna do the folio, and I like the polka dot. Oops. And this green. It all matchy. Hold on. I'm squirrel. I'm getting sidetracked. I'm gonna keep that out. Okay, back to the task at hand. That was a complete, like, squirrel moment. Oh, it's nice to see you too. How are you? It is pretty. I think it's gonna look nice. I'm just looking for some cardstock because this right now is all paper. This is all paper. I don't mind putting paper in between, but I want I want a nice thick, like cardstock. That's a pretty pink. Oh, that has some blues. That matches that. That'll be a nice transition. Okay, that'll be a nice transition. What do you do with your offcuts of card and paper? Ellie, so for example, for this particular book, whatever I cut, I will send to the owner of the book so they could use it to make pockets and things and tags and whatever they want. So I send that to the person that owns the book. When I decorate the book, if there's any leftovers, I have envelopes, and I keep all my scraps in the envelopes by color, and then I utilize those scraps to make master boards sometimes, or I'll use them to make tags or what have you. So I'll give you an example. I have this master board right here for the mermaid book that we're working on. I'm going to be using this. So I use all the scraps to make stuff like that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to leave that out because I'm going to probably work on that later. Yeah, nothing goes to waste. Oh yes, I do the squirrel thing all the time. Literally all the time. Because that's me. I'll be working on something and then, oh my gosh, squirrel. When I make your Brad Pitt book, send you Brad Pitt too. Adam, you are a character, my friend. Okay, so we'll do orange. Let me see, orange. And then maybe we'll do it, because that has a little bit of that teal in there, so that'll be a nice transition there. And then yellow. Let's see, do I have yellow with blue? I thought I saw yellow with blue. That's kind of yellow with blue. Don't encourage him, Ellie. Oh yes, there it is. I knew I had a yellow with blue. I'm trying to keep blue throughout everything so that it'll flow nicely. Okay, so we got orange. So I got this yellow and blue, and this orange that has the blue. And then we have the pink that has the blue. And then we have the blue that has the blue. Okay, so far so good. I like the colors. Let's see if we get lucky and if we find a purple. Oh, that's a pretty purple. I like that purple. Let's see if we find purple with the blue. I already have 2 stripes. I don't want to do stripes again. Oh, that's interesting. It looks like ocean scales almost, right? Isn't that pretty? It's got a little gold in it. I like that. Okay, we got purple. Ah, thank you, Grace. I didn't do red, and I didn't do green, right? Red and green. Red. Okay, so let's see. Let's just do a standard red because that's in there. This one's going to be harder to find red with blue, I think. maybe in the blue box, I'll find something with red in it. Do vice versa. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything down here. That's all red. This is all cardstock. That's a pretty shimmery. Oh, I like that one. Let's put this one back. I like that shimmery red. See that? It's got a shimmer. It's pretty. Oh, I'm usually not this fast picking paper. It's just right. I have a goal. So because I have the goal set in my head, I think we're going to be okay. Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to do so many stripes. Maybe we'll just do... Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, we could do a beige too. It's okay. We could do that. Transition to the beige. Hold on. Let's get the green out. Green. Okay, the TV shut off. Okay. Oh, that's different. I'm just looking to see if there's anything that reminds me of like ocean. Well, first let's find the... This kind of reminds me of ocean. It's got yellow. I feel like it's got a vintage feel. No, not feeling that one. Those are leaves. That actually matches the red. But we're looking for blue. Green with... I need to go through all of it first. Alright, these are the plains. Actually, there's not a lot of green. More teal than green. Okay, we can get away with this one. Probably get away with that one. 'Cause it's... Let me see. Let me see what we got here. We're okay on the... Right now there's only 13. Actually this will look pretty here. That kind of blends nice there. Okay. We could get away with that color. I just want to make sure that color worked. And it does. Now I need to find... Looks good. And that's brown, which will go into this brown. That'll match. And this could be a pocket. Okay. Yeah, and then that one, and that one. Okay, I think I got a pattern going. think we got all the colors. I didn't do white, but I don't think we need to do white. Let me see how many pages there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We could do a brown. We'll do 16 since I'm not decorating it. Let's take a peek. Black. Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe we could do black as a cover. Oh, and we could do, well, let's see what we have in here. Maybe I'll find a brown. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I just had some novelty. Wait, what did I do with it yesterday? It was a beach ball. Hold on. Because I remember thinking to myself, I have to do another one of these and put novelty on it that has like, there was like peanuts. Oh, hold on. I think I put it in the office. Okay, check this out. It was a water. And I loved this. I thought that was cool. But look, it's a big beach ball. You gotta put that in there. Well, let's use this one. I have to cut it. And look, there was peanuts and popcorn and moo-moos. I thought these were so cute. But these are, and I'm gonna get a black for the outside of it. We'll find a pretty black. Oh, you like the tree? We could put the tree in there. You like that one, Lou? Hey, that's our beige, and it's got a little yellow. We'll throw that in there. The waves are pretty, but this is very thin. It's very, very thin. So this would have to be used as like decoration, kind of. I feel like you guys are looking at my mouth. Decoration kind of a thing. I like it. I mean, let me see. We could probably make it work in here because there's that brown one right here. Watch this. That there. We could do the beach ball on that side. She'll know to glue the white to the white, or should I make pockets for her? She'll be able to make her own pockets. Well, the cool thing is you could also change the order if you want to. Yeah, I think that'll work. I think that'll work. Or we could, let me see. No, not as the cover. We need something interesting for the cover. What did Adam say? Thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. Yeah, Lou, I could do some pockets. Yeah, I'll do that. That'll probably make it a little easier, too. I think that'll make it a little easier. Let me plan it out, and then if we have to add, we'll add. Since we didn't, well, let me take out a brown. We didn't take out a brown yet. Maybe we'll find something interesting in here. We didn't go through this one yet. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh my gosh, guys, look. It matches what we picked. Do you see that? Look, isn't that so pretty? And it matches. Oh my gosh. Okay, Lou, no problem. I'm gonna take this out to do the folio. I'm excited for that. And the back is pretty too. The back has green butterflies. Love this vintage stuff. The blue with pattern is beautiful as the cover. The blue with the pattern. Wait, which blue with the pattern? You're talking about the water? Z, were you talking about the water page that looked like water? It's not thick enough. I would have to thicken it up. I would have to glue that to a cardstock because it's actual paper. That's not a bad idea to make it look like it's water. Okay, nothing crazy in here. All right, we're gonna check one more box, the travel box, because I might have something beachy or whatever in there. I don't know. You know, you don't know what you got until you look. So we'll check on that. I definitely know I have a lot of maps in here, but travel is travel, so I don't need maps. I guess it's kind of all mappy in here. Not so much beachy. The second one I chose. Okay, I'm not hating it. Let me show you. This is cardstock. It's beautiful blue. It's got metallic on it. It's got words. It's a pretty blue. What do you think about that for the cover? In the pile of the paper. Oh, okay, I'll go check it out. But this says, in case you guys can't read it, let the adventure begin, collect moments, not things, born to roam. It's very positive, inspired, which is what this book is for. It is to inspire her for self-help, self-healing, as a matter of fact. But you said in the pile here, let me just see what Z, the second one. Oh, the water and sand one. Is that what you're talking about? The water and sand? That's pretty too. We could use both. That matches lovely. What do you guys think? The inspiration? Yeah. That's a good call, Z. That looks really pretty too. So, should we do the inspirational foil? You can see. Travel the world. Go where you feel alive. I don't know. I kind of feel... I love this. Don't get me wrong. Love this. I feel I was meant to find this for her. You know how I feel like sometimes I find things and things happen for reasons? And I had a funny feeling that I had to find this for her. Yeah, because she, I'm not going to divulge everyone's business, but I think this would really help her right now. Yeah, and it's got gold in it, so it's foo-foo. Yes, like our fourth night. Adam, you're so funny. Guys, I drank the whole thing. It was full. That's pretty damn good. I never finish my water. Stacy, 100%. You and I both know that. I'm going to go fill this because now the water is not sitting here anymore since we redid everything. It's over by the kitchen. So give me a second. I'm going to go fill this up real quick. water. Make sure it's tight. Okay, so we've decided. Excellent. Now, since she said for me to make pockets, I got to think of the order of how this is going to go. So obviously, because this has got a white back, I need a pocket for it. So let me see what we got here. Say hello.
Hello.
Well, you have to turn around and say hello.
Hello. We're out of straws.
We'll get more straws. Okay. So now I'm just going to put this in some kind of order. I need to look through them all, see how many of these have white backs. Not too many, actually. That is very annoying. So I did that. And then that. I need to pocket that one. Yes. That would be on the inside. That's on the outside. Actually. I gotta cut. This has that little white tab. Put that one like that. If we make that a pocket, I'm making pockets. Pocket. This paper much bigger. It's not 12 by 12. You see that? It's much bigger. That's a great idea, but I'm actually not decorating this book, Sherry. This book, I'm just doing the signature and putting it in the book, and then I'm gonna sew. I have to pick a. Oh, I have to pick the cover for the journaling part. And you know what? Maybe that other one's a good idea. Okay, so hey, rethinking. How about we use this for the journaling one? I have to sew the journaling one with all the lined paper, and that would be inspirational. I'll keep that one aside. And then the one that Z recommended or suggested is a good idea because I like the way it looked in the book. So how about that? I think that's going to work out great. Yeah, that way everybody gets everything. And yeah, I like that. So that's that. Okay, so now we have to rethink. Hold on. That's not a pocket. Oh yeah, I do a lot of pockets as well. For sure. Okay, that's a pretty color. I like to transition the colors as much as possible. To the green. That. And somebody's. And this one. And then we need a pocket there, so let's put that pocket there. Which one? Yeah. Then we could do this one. Looks good. Maybe the beach ball could be glued because I don't like that orangey color. then transition from the beach ball to yellow. To that. To orange. Stripes. Orange. No. There's too many stripes. Solid. That to the blue. Yeah. Okay, I may need one more. I think we're gonna need one more. There's 16, but I don't like the center to be blank unless I swap it out. All right, hold on. Maybe the beach ball should be in the middle. Let's rethink this. Boo? Hi, D. Boo? Boo-hoo. Don't get it, but okay. All right, so we're gonna start. I'm gonna start cutting these because it's easier when they're cut into the 8 1/4 high, and then we'll just fold them in half and see how that goes. And then we could change the order if we need to. Let's just start cutting because it makes it easier to deal with them. All right, so we're doing 8 1/4. Oh, hey, April. I'm glad I'm home, too. It was a long week. That's for sure. Because these two could be moved in any direction. Eight and a quarter. Well, at some point, when I do the next book, next month, I'm doing an ocean book where I am decorating it. And I will do something. So make sure you remind me in case I forget about the beach ball. I don't think I'll forget, though. At least I hope I don't. This book is just going to go like this, and she's going to do whatever she wants with it. Six o'clock pager test. Eight and a quarter. Okay, Tammy, we'll be here, honey. Pop in whenever you can. Don't get in trouble. Yes, I used the beach ball on here. I just cut it. I'm not doing... I think she meant what I was going to do with it in regards to decoration. I'll show you what I did in the... we did something with a round shape in the mermaid book. I'll show it to you guys in a minute. And somebody suggested I do that with the beach ball, which is an actual good idea. So we'll probably do that next month. Yeah, next month is when I'm doing the the book. Let me just finish cutting these, making sure I'm cutting the words the right way. That doesn't matter, and that doesn't matter. Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay. So I'll show you what we did with the we had a circle, right? So we made this really cute pop-up. See that? It's a pop-up and it's got pockets. It's got a pocket over here. It's got a pocket over here, here, and here. And then I added a pocket over here. So I'm going to be making like these little fan cards to put on the inside. And so this is like, we made it like super cute. So that's what we did the other night. So somebody suggested I do that with the beach ball, which is a great idea for the beach book. It's okay, Tammy. We'll be doing them. And we did the perpetual card and a whole bunch of stuff. So that was fun. Yeah, we'll definitely do that for the next book, the next ocean book, which is next month. Okay, so let's start the folding process, and then we'll figure out the order. Let me get my small. Where's the littler one? You made the card? How'd it come out, Tammy? Excellent. So, all right, we're gonna start with the outside like this. That's the outside page, right? Yeah. Is that too busy? You put it on your TikTok? Oh, I have to go check it out. Whoa. It's like, where are you going, buddy? I brag on you because you're a great teacher, and I let everybody know. Oh, thank you, Tammy. That's really sweet of you. Okay, so I feel like I have these in the wrong order. I feel like I have them in the wrong. When I cut them, I put them in the wrong order because that belongs with that, and I think this belongs with this. Yeah. Yeah, a couple of people. I just got tagged on somebody's apothecary, and they did a completely different apothecary. It was like, it's a really cool one, and she gave me some ideas on how to make a different type of apothecary besides a gothy one, which was kind of cool. That looks nice. Okay. So for a pocket. I'm talking to myself while I'm folding. No, it's going to be a pocket. Do that backwards. Let's make this a pocket, and that'll take care of the orange that I don't want to see. Aha! Watch this. This way. So that's a pocket, and then that looks good like that. pocket there. You can make another pocket. Just switching up the order. Pocket. This one. Paper. No, this is a mix, Deb. It's a mix. I make pockets with the cardstock mostly. I try to avoid making pockets with not cardstock. Like, I'll probably glue these two together, these two stripes. Where's that yellow stripe one? I know there's a yellow stripe one in here. There you are. Yeah, these two will probably be glued together for a nice little transition. Yeah, I made another card last night. I'll show it to you guys for honors book. Super cute. Just see what's left. Yellow and blue are complementary colors, so they'll look nice next to each other. Yep, it's a nice transition there. And then we could do, yes, the pattern here. This one. Okay, I think I need one more piece of paper to go between this lavender one and this pink one. I think I need one more like patterned paper. That has to go pink to purple. If it was double-sided, it'd be great. My nose is so itchy. Is somebody talking about me? I didn't even go outside today. Oh, actually, this will get glued because this is paper. I'll glue that to the pink. So that'll be, I still need something in here though. I need something between the lavenderish and the pinkish. So we need to find something. It's saying you're not following me. Good morning, Miss Susan. How are you, Pastor? Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Melcy, you taught yourself how to make homemade paper with dried flowers and glitter flecks. Can't wait to see it. Something dark, well, something darker, but remember, this is ocean, and it's all bright colors. So it can't be too dark. So, let me think about what we have. And where I might find something with those two colors. Oh yeah, please. I'd love to see some. Oh, thanks, Eliza. Green. Was there something in green that had those two colors in it? Maybe. Let's see. We might get lucky. We might, Rabbit. We might. I don't think I would have. I feel like it needs to be like a double-sided, like a print on the two sides, like this, but not this color. I'm gonna look at the purple again, because purple sometimes has pink in it and vice versa, so maybe. Hi, Andrea. How are you? Anything double-sided in here? Ah. it's not giving me, it's pretty, but it's not giving me ocean vibes. But that's okay. She likes flowers. There's flowers in here and trees. That's a pocket. That's a pocket. That's paper. That's paper. I feel like I'm gonna glue this. Maybe not. Maybe I'll throw this in here. So I have a pattern on both sides. I can't make a pocket with paper. It won't work. It'll tear. So I'm thinking I'm gonna glue this right to this to make it sturdy. That's fine. And then what I'll do is I'll put this in here, glue the pink to it. So it'll be sturdy, but pink only on one side, not on the other. And then I think I'm going to put a beige in here, something with beige and pink, and that'll be the underside of that one. I think that's what we'll do. I think that'll work. Hold on. We have to cut it to see it come to fruition. And then I'm going to forget what I'm going to glue, so you guys will have to remind me. 8 1/4. So those two is being glued. And these two are being glued together. Like that. That way it breaks up. It breaks up the color. You have a solid and a print. So that I like that. I like that idea. And now I need something to glue this to that has a little bit of pink. And then we're good to go. Yep. Mermaid paper. Well, the mermaid paper that I have, do I have mermaid paper? No. I have mermaid paper for the vintage mermaid, not for this color scheme. This is like more colorful. Maybe the vintage box. Let's check the vintage box. This might have something with pinks. Pink and like a beigey. Besides florals. Let's see. No, not so much. You're back, Lou. That's pretty. No, it has to be. No, we're getting away. We're getting away from the ocean. Stop. Go grab the pink. There'll be something in here with a pattern that we could use. Almost done with the paper selection, Lou. We're down to the last. Nitty-gritty one. I found another saying. Maybe that should be the center. Oh, you know what? I'll use that. No, because you won't see it. I like that for the center. It's a very pretty saying. Always believe that something wonderful is about to happen. To the beach ball. Okay, I still need something in between. That's nice. We'll put the beach ball someplace else. Pocket. Been a long time. Oh, I know. Put the beach ball right here. Okay, still need the purple pink transition. Purple pink transition. This is all paper. I haven't even looked at the stuff that I have in the books. Okay, hold on. All's not lost. Looking for our options. Well, I don't know if I have any mermaid left, but I might have some, like, oh, wait, I forgot all about this. It's kind of feeling the Aurora Borealis. It has both colors. Be that on one side. You can't have this book, Ruthie. Okay, so the funny story about this book was I was at Michael's shopping a couple months ago. Oh, let the thing focus. There it goes. It's a book, DCWV. It's like from Michael's, but I was shopping in one area and I thought to myself, oh, I really should go see if they have any paper. I went into the paper area. They had this book sitting there. I bought it. I got it at, like, I don't know, 30% off or something like that. And when we got home and I showed everybody, this book is from 2013. I don't know how it got on the shelf. I know they don't have any more of these. It's a beautiful book. It's called Stardust stack, the Stardust stack, but it's an old book. It's got beautiful, like, everything's got foil. Just gorgeous paper. It's really beautiful. I struggle to use it because it's just gorgeous. But I'm gonna put another piece in there. Maybe we'll use this one for the pink. We'll make a pocket with these two. We'll make a pocket with these two, like that. And that'll break up the purple and the pink. That'll look good. That's gonna look nice. So that's the story with this pad. So as you can see, that's my special pad, and I keep that right there next to me. But yeah, I think we're good now. Wait, what did I decided that I was going to use this in the center, so it's nice and open. This is gonna be for the signature. Lou, if you're good with it, it has beautiful, encouraging, let's go on a trip, let the adventure begin, collect moments, not things. So I thought this would be pretty to do the journaling signature. Oh, I just dropped the purple. And I'll send all these pieces so that she can use these to decorate the pages herself. So you'll get all these little pieces. Okay? That's yours too. Let me just keep this over here so we don't forget them. And let's finish this up. I gotta cut a couple more pieces into 8 1/4. You haven't seen the kitty? He's around here. Let me see. The outdoor back cat is laying in his bed sleeping. The outdoor front cat, let me see if she's laying in her box. No, she's probably upstairs in my bedroom. And I think Bugsy is in the office. I think he likes to sit in a box on top of Larry's desk in the office. I don't know why. Oh, thanks, Patricia. Yeah, I started doing it a little bit differently. I'm gonna, because I've been losing too much hair, so I'm letting it dry, like wash it, let it dry naturally, and then I'm just hitting it with a curling iron. Just like, okay, let's just throw some curls in there. Yes, I cut the border. It was this one. This one had the border. So I did cut that out. Alright, so this will be a pocket too. Okay, I think it's going to look nice now. So it'll have a little bit of ocean and a little bit of land. I think we have it. All right, guys, I think we have it. Could it be? Phew, that is correct. This was a whew. I gotta be honest, I think this is the hardest part. My nose is so itchy, sorry. I don't mean to keep doing that. It's selecting the paper, and I like the paper to flow. And I also, I personally, I just don't like putting papers like in sideways or upside down or anything like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, Like, I love music sheets, but I won't use music sheets unless I have a huge one that I can put straight up and down. If the music sheet goes sideways, it bothers me. I don't know why. It's just me, and because it bothers me, I won't do it. So, let's go over this one more time, because once we sew it, we're committed, right? It's a big, thick. This is a biggie. But we're gonna make a few pockets. We're just gonna glue it up and make a few pockets for her, and that's the extent of it. So, let me flip it towards you. Can you guys see that? So these pages, they should flow with the color. So this is going to be a pocket. This is going to be a pocket. That really really? Get back over here. You know what? Let me snip. Where's my little? Did I have my little clippy thingy? There it is. Clip the back half of it so I don't lose it again. Okay, there we go. So this is like the red with the red border here. Not red border, but it's got red stitching, so it matches nicely. Then this and this is going to be a pocket. Then we have orange. Then these two are going to be glued together. And then this one and this one is going to be glued together. This is half of the beach ball. And then like that. And then this is a pocket. And that's that. So I think we just need to get it sewn, get it done, get it trimmed, get it glued, and move on to the next project. I'll do this signature one day this week myself. Yeah. But I think it's going to look really nice. I like the way the papers are flowing. Everything is facing the right way. We're good. We are good, guys. So I'm going to clamp that one. Okay. We are ready for sewing. Let's select, I think we're going to stick with the blue. We'll get blue thread. Let's get the thread out. I'm going to get that's perfect. Stacy, I did. Oh my God. I don't know if it's my hair or my allergies. Did I take my pills last night? I did. Okay. So it's 13 pounds, the box, and it doesn't include the book. The book I'm going to ship separately on my own. I got that. So yeah, so the box, I went online and I guesstimated it at, what did I say, $48? I think it was like $48 or something like that. So not too bad. Not too bad. I have to wait till Larry goes, actually, and mails it, but that's my estimated cost for the book, for shipping the big box. It's like a 13, I'll show it to you. It's a big box. But everything is in it except for my book. Everything is in here. Well, let me show, for those of you that don't know, before we sew this, we're almost done. Let me show you what's in here so you guys can see everything that's going. I do have it packed nicely, so I'm going to try to remember how I packed everything. Okay. Basically, This is the princess book that I got her. And it tells you how to be a princess. So this is a huge book, so it's actually standing up. Then, these are all the things that you guys sent. These are all the books, the activities, activity books, the activity boxes. Everything that you guys sent is in here. Okay? Then, I got her, oh, there's one more activity. Well, I got her this and all these books. These are all princess books. It's a whole set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these are the books that I got for her. Okay. Then we have Adam's stocking. Put that in there. Then we have the pillowcase that was made, handmade. This is her name in lights. I already showed everybody. It's like my name. It's a pair that Martha made for me, but it lights up. So this is really cool. This is her shoes. And I did leave the envelope in here with her name in case you need to exchange it. Okay. And this is her dress-up dress. Her crowns. Her little dolly. And her dress. Boom. I fit it all in there. It's like Tetris. Tammy, if you want to send something directly to her, just let me know. I'll give you a P.O. box and you can ship it directly. It's in California. So we'll get you a P.O. box. No sense sending it to me to pay shipping twice. Okay? Or you can message Marion. She's right on here. She can give you the address directly. If anybody wants to send something directly to her, feel free. This will be the last package that I'll send out, and then my book will be sent separately when it's done. Yeah. Beautiful. And guys, do me a favor, send me a message saying, hey, I sent this for honor, just so I'm keeping a list so that I could tell Marion who sent what, because she just wants to send you a little thank you. And I have a list going, but I want to make sure I don't forget anybody. And once the box leaves my hands, I'll forget what's in it. I have very short-term memory right now. But yeah, the community was amazing. You guys did amazing. Okay, let's sew this journal. Let's sew this bad boy up. Thank you, Patricia. This is my second cup of water, by the way. I already finished one. I'm going to sew this with 5 stitches because it's over 8 inches long, and I think like up to 6 I'll do the 3 holes, but with like 7 or 8 I do the 5. I just feel like it holds it a little bit better. Oh yes, Melcy, she loves Cinderella. Right guys, it's the blue one, Cinderella with the blue dress. That was her favorite, Marion? I think it's Cinderella is her favorite. Where did you get that spacer? This? Where I got this? This is from Amazon. It's on my Amazon storefront if you're interested in it. It's a little pricey, but I like using it. It helps. Well, you could get the same effect, by the way, by using an old phone book, by just opening it up to the middle and making that little V in the middle and using it. If anybody is interested and you find an old phone book, that's what you could do. Because, you know, after the fact, I think, oh, you know what, could use this or you could use that. But this was a Christmas gift from my family, so I use it, obviously, because it is helpful. It does have the little thingy here with all the little holes, so if you're doing multiple signatures, you can put the holes in the same spot, especially if you're sewing. Thanks, Grace. You didn't hear if you said what? Are you talking to me, Deb? Sorry. Did I miss something? Oh, it's called a bookbinding. I forget. Somebody look it up on my Amazon storefront. It's a bookbinding tool, I think. Hold on. A signature punching tool for bookbinding. That's what it's called. A signature punching tool for bookbinding. Yeah, Claudia, it's called a signature bookbinding tool. It's useful. You don't need it. This thing is like $30, I think. It's just shaped in a V. See that? I'm going to hold it down here. It's shaped in a V, and you're supposed to put it in here like this, and then you put this piece in here like this, and then you're supposed to punch your holes, and these are numbered. If you look, it's got the holes and the numbers, so that you always do the same holes in every single signature. I'm not that crazy where I feel like I need to do all that. I just use it to hold and put the hole through. It's convenient. So that's how I use it. All right, I'm gonna start from the outside so that the I tie it on the outside. It'll be blue out here because the inside it ends in like a pink, and I don't want to tie it on the inside. So the rule of thumb when you're sewing is you always go to the next hole. Always go to the next hole, and you skip the middle hole until the very end. So you start in the middle, and it doesn't matter. I'm gonna tuck this over here a little bit so that I don't accidentally pull it all the way out. Okay, like that. See? That way I'm not pulling all the way out. You go to the next hole. Whether it's up or bottom, it doesn't matter. Go to the next one, right? Pull it through. Go to the next one. Just keep remembering. Keep going to the next one. Okay? Go to the next one that you can. And try not to sew through the thread. I think I just did. Hold on. Let me put my glasses on because when you put it through the thread, it makes it difficult. Okay, let me show you what I mean. Do you see how it's actually through the thread there? See how it's through the actual thread? Can you see that? You don't want that because what happens is when you pull it tight, it won't pull tight, okay? So I'm going to pull this back, and I'm going to make sure I don't push it through the thread. There we go. And I got a cord on this. Okay, so the next hole would be the middle, but you're going to skip it because it's not the last one yet. So you skip it and you go to the next hole. The next one. Again. And now the last hole is, I just want to make sure I'm not going through the thread again. The last, and you can see it's the last space is the center because it's your last hole. Okay, that's the pattern. Everyone's like, oh, what's the pattern? It's just the next one, skip the middle, the next one, the next one. That's it. Pull it nice and tight. Do a double knot. I'm going to do a little bow. I'm going to double knot the bow. And there we are. This is wax thread. Yes, sorry. Nice and tight. It's a really thick one, so I'm going to smush it down a little bit. Yes, this is wax thread. Hi, Lise. How are you? Isn't it a little late for you? Isn't it like midnight? It's midnight, Mama. What are you doing up so late? Just after 11? Oh, because we changed our clocks and you guys didn't then, right? So the edges, I don't know first I'm going to see if they fit because I didn't ask Lou if she wanted me to cut them even, leave them uneven, stress them out. I don't know. Let's see how it fits in the book. Yeah, we definitely have to cut them a little bit because you see how it comes out? Yeah, we're going to have to trim them up. And we're going to have to trim them up a little bit, for sure. Even the cover. So we're going to have to cut it back all the way to the cover. So I'm just going to trim them up, and they're going to be nice and even, and then she could do whatever she wants them. Oh, how nice. Okay, so I'm gonna trim it right up to like, I'm gonna do about 1/4 of an inch in from the cover, which is quite a bit to cut. But we're gonna do a little bit at a time. We're gonna take our time and we're gonna make sure that they're nice and even. And the only way that they're gonna be even is if you take your time and you let the blade do its thing. Not to force it. Make sure you have a lot of pressure on here. Okay, so I forget who was having trouble doing this part. The key is you have to put pressure on here because it flattens everything out so that when you cut it, it'll always be nice and straight. You see how it tapers? That's why you don't cut it beforehand. Let's go over that. When you cut your paper the same width and then fold it, it does this. So if you cut it ahead of time, it's going to wind up doing the opposite. Instead of it being coming out in a fold like this, it's going to cascade inward and it's going to look weird. It'll be like taking this and folding it the other way, and the papers get shorter as you flip your pages. Okay, that's why you don't cut your paper ahead of time. This one is 8 1/4 tall because the book is 9 inches. And then where I put the eyelets, in between the eyelets, I always measure in between the eyelet. That's where you want your paper to go so it doesn't tear it up here and down here. So do your eyelets first, then measure it, and that'll give you what size paper you want to do. Oh, that's good, Lindsay, because that was from 2 years ago. So I'm sure there's a lot more options now. Yeah, because I made that mistake once, and then, I understood the concept of what happens when you fold paper and you start adding more paper, it comes out more. That's why you want to cut, and you want to cut after you sew too, because if you cut it before you sew, when you sew, it pulls everything in tightly, and then it can make it like in out kind of a situation. It won't be nice and straight and flush, okay? Yes, I'm going to be very careful when cutting because I've already hurt myself once. Get yourself a nice thick ruler. These are 4 rulers glued together with E6000. So I have a nice thick edge to go against. But the bottom line is put your pressure down to make sure everything's nice and flat. Make sure it's nice and straight. And then let the blade do the work for you. And make sure your blade is sharp. I've already switched this blade. Clear off your workspace a little bit, push them to the side. They will pop. Looks like it got a little wonky up there. We'll see how it looks. I feel like there's a wave. That's gonna tick me off. It's not too bad. It's got a little bit of a wave up on the corner, which is gonna annoy me. Do you see that? But down here it's fine. Up there it got a little... I'm going to do a little bit from this side just to straighten it out. I flipped the book. I'm literally just trimming smidgens. I might have to go in with the scissor on a couple of these, but that's okay. It's a little bit better. Okay. It was a lot of pages and a lot of cardstock. Usually it's not that many, so it's not that difficult, but I do have a lot of cardstock in here. Okay, so there you go. Now when you put this in the book, it should be fine. There you go. Cute little ocean book. Ready to go. I'll do the other signature because I have to go grab the paper and fold it and all that. But yeah, so this is ready to go. Let's see how it looks with the colors. Well, let's make our pockets. Why don't we make our pockets? That way we can see how it looks after we glue the pockets. We'll make the pockets real quick. Right? Let's do that. Well, it's not hard to do. It's just being like slow and diligent about it, you know? And being patient and a straight edge, make sure your blade is sharp is important. Come on. I must have a little bit of a clog there. Yeah, this one came out a little wonky. I'm gonna have to look at it for sure. But after I glue the pockets, might might be easier. We're just gonna make the pockets for this one because I'm not decorating this one. This will be a side, so this is gonna be a top pocket. Just need to make it pay attention so that I don't accidentally glue it upside down. All right, so I did a side and I'm doing a top, and I always alternate. Top, this is going to be a side. And then we'll cut out the little holes. This is just going to be glued together. That was going to be glued. Let me start punching so I don't forget where we are with the side versus the top. Okay, this is the side. This is the top. Organize your flat back sticker pearls and gem sheets by color. Oh, excellent. It makes it easy. It does make it easier. I've been using that box with my gems and stuff for a while, and I do like that. Definitely. Side, top. Okay, next one is the side. Okay, so this is going to be a side pocket. Oh, puzzle. All right, we got the puzzle. Oh, good. I'm glad it works for you. Don't say that. Oh, it's okay because we have three. We have three in between, so we're good. We're good. Thank you for that, though. Oh, Elise was talking about her creativity coming and going. I can understand that. I could totally understand that. Um, actually worked out really good because the top pocket now is going to be the Aurora pages, which is good that it's at the top because there's a lot more of the images on the bottom than there is on the top. So it actually worked out to our benefit, I think. But yeah, so you know what I do, Lise? I do something else. When I feel like, oh God, if I have to do another tag or I can't think of what to do, I'll um, I'll make a. Right now, what I do is I make master boards, and I just sit here and just aimlessly glue paper until it looks pretty, and then all of a sudden I kind of feel like, oh, okay, I'm good now, you know. Or I'll work on something a little simpler, just something simple and easy that is not gonna um, need too much time, you know. Oh, Melissa, I totally get that. I totally get that. I'm probably gonna have to cut these pages individually at some point to straighten a couple of these out. Okay, this is gonna go on the top now because it's the opposite of what we did on the other side. We're on the second half of the book. So we're gonna start another leather journal soon. I'm thinking Good Friday, next Friday night, we'll probably start the leather journal. Let me just see on this side what, I think it was the side pocket, wasn't it? Yeah, it was the side pocket. So that's exciting and terrifying at the same time. So I've been thinking about it, and I think I have a plan so that I don't have to bring out Larry's big drill. And I think the plan's going to be to punch the holes as we go along, meaning, you know, when we glue the leather to the spine, punch the hole right then and there before I fold the leather over onto the spine. You know, like each time we glue the leather on, I'm going to have to punch the hole through. Because if you think about it, I'm going to have two thicknesses of the leather and the chipboard. That's going to be real thick. So if I put a hole through the chipboard first, then put the leather, then put the hole again, then fold the leather over, then do the hole again, I think we'll be okay. I think. That's going to be my plan. So, Kathy, I kind of decide, I start in the beginning whether I'm going to do a pocket with the first page or not. If I do a pocket with the first page, like if I did a pocket with this first page, I usually do it on top. I always start with the top if I need to. This one didn't need a pocket with the first page. I started with the second page and I did a side pocket, and then I alternate. And it doesn't really matter. I got to be honest with you, it doesn't matter. A pocket is a pocket. Oh, and this is glued. This whole page is glued. It's entirely up to you. You may not put a pocket, and then you could make a pocket by just gluing a piece of paper of cardstock to it if you need a pocket. Or I've done that too, you know. It's like it just depends on, take an envelope, and instead of a pocket, you make a pocket with an envelope on the page. So there's no rhyme or reason. Hey Terry, I use 70-point chipboard. But this book was made with a children's book that I cut up. These are glued together. And the ones that I'm gluing together, it's because they're paper. They're not cardstock. And that way it'll firm them up a little bit. Working on your Easter folio. Very nice. I have to order stuff for the kids' Easter baskets. I have my godchildren. I have all their Easter baskets to make. This was a side pocket. That's a lot. I mean, my brother's kids, they're going to get gift cards. They're too old. They're already 13. They don't want baskets. They just take chocolate and, or what do you call it? And a gift card. Oh, good, Terry. Well, that's good, Kathy. I mean, we all start with one, and then before you know it, you're doing like 30. Okay, almost to the end here. This is a side one. I put it on the wrong one. Didn't I? I did. Okay. We're going to have to go to plan B on this one. I wasn't paying attention. That's okay. I'll put ribbon or something on this one. I put the glue on the wrong one. It should have been on this one. But I don't want it to mess up the other page. Let's do that. Let's glue it correctly, and then we'll fix that. Quite a few mistakes today, huh? Okay, so we could fix that real quick. We're going to take a piece of the same color, and we're just going to make a little trim on it, that's all. Or we can actually use, let's use an alternate. Not that one. Oh, here we go. That's pretty. We'll fix that in a jiffy. Yes, happy little accidents. Sometimes they're annoying little accidents, but that's okay. It just goes to show you, we all, I mean, how many mistakes did I make today? My God, I think I've lost count. I truly think I've lost count. We'll just put something pretty right there. I'm going to make it 1.5 inches. 1.5 inches for the bottom. And I'll get my Victorian scissors. And there we go. Boo-boo fixed. No, use your shit too. I'm not making it too dark, just giving it a little pop. You know what I'm thinking, guys? I'm thinking I'm gonna save the folio for us to do on Wednesday rather, cause I wanna work on honors book and get that done, and then I have to also work on the mermaid book. But I gotta work on those things without you guys, because it takes longer, obviously, with you guys showing you everything. Just like that, we fix the mistake. See that? No biggie. In retrospect, I should have used. Oh no, yeah, I could have used that pattern, but it still looks cute. There you go. Catastrophe averted. Okay. All right. So now we can look through it. Now it'll make more sense. Side pocket. Top pocket. Side pocket. It's a very colorful journal. Oh, let's get the page. Thank you, Grace. The beach ball. There it is. Pretty neat. Very colorful to match the outside of the book. I think I'm going to add a little fishy to it, because I recall I had a little hangy fish that we can add here. This will be like a little gift that she can use. Isn't that cute? And it's a keychain, so she could take it off and use it as a keychain. It'd be like her little gift. It's a perfect little gift. Yeah, that looks cute. It's the same blue. You see that? It's the same blue. Oh, I just have to do the signature, the journaling one, which I'll probably knock out tomorrow, and then I can ship this out to you on Tuesday probably. Yes, very whimsical. And Lou, I put in, that's a little keychain that she could take out and use if she likes. Okay, it's a little keychain. Okay. Ah, glue. All right, so where were we? Oh, thank you, Lise. That means a lot coming from somebody who does amazing work. Lise, I did a little pop-up. Let me show you. It's silly. It's nothing like your stuff, but it's really cute. So this is my mermaid journal that we're working on, and we did our center page with our 3D, of course, our little that opens up our little treasure chest over here, as usual, because we hadn't done one of those in a while. And then on this page, we did this cute little circle pop-up. And it's got 4 pockets. It's got a pocket on each side here, and it's got pockets on the inside. Oh, you're welcome. Yes, this is Alex's book. So, and the outside was really pretty. This is the outside of her book. Come back over here with a beautiful starfish. And we also have a beautiful tag with a pull down. All the different mermaids. And we made a few things. This little is going to get glued into the book as just a cute little pocket like that. And then we made this really cute infinity card. So when you open it, and you open it up, it's upside down. So there's 2 images. So we have a under the sea kind of image, very Art Nouveau. And then on this side, it's like a mermaid and a merman over here. And this is the infinity card that just folds. Cute. Can you show the front of the book cover? Which one? This one? Yeah. Here, this is the entire book. That's the book opened up. And then that's the inside. Yeah, it's a mermaid. Very sparkly. Thank you, Lise. It's very simple compared to your covers, but it speaks for itself. I felt like the fabric was really nice with the scales, and then the mermaid just looked really pretty. I wanted her wrapping around the side of the book because I thought that was really cool. Plus, she was huge, and then we just added a little whimsical, some flowers and some cute little seashells over here. It's just nice and simple, nothing overly complicated. You're welcome, Lori. But this looks lovely inside. Like the color scheme is really pretty. So this one we're going to do this way. But this is like an Art Nouveau with the vintage feel. And so the colors are all very vintagey. And so see, it looks really cool when it's all together because it's got the gold and the browns and the teals. So now I'm going to be making tags and pockets and other stuff in here. Adding all the things in here. Note cards. Really pretty. Just have to put all the pieces together now. So that's that one. Let me fold this one back up. I just thought this would be like really fun. We did a couple of these the other night because everyone was struggling with it, which I'm glad and I tried the other one and I struggle with the other one. the one where you cut the center 4 pieces out. I can never get that thing to flip properly. I'm gonna have to play around with that one a little bit more. So that's this one that should be finished this week as well. I just need to dedicate 2 nights to it, and I should be able to get that done. And then our fun one is Honors book. So let me show you Honors book. So I made that last night for her little ribbon with her princess, and this comes off so she could wear it. So this is her little princess book. And this is more of an activity book than it is a journal book. So there's 2 signatures, and both signatures are filled with pockets, and every pocket has activities. Like I have these little cards that I made today for coloring. This one is draw a mermaid tail. This one is fill the treasure box, and I'm giving her like all the little stickers and gemstones and stuff to fill everything in here. And then all of the top pockets have all these really cute little notes, and each page is a different activity, like draw a dress or color a dress, or ask questions, answer questions. I have, let's see, I made a 2 magnetic pieces for this book. Let me show you guys. So here I made this cute little magnetic Elsa, and these are all the little clothes that Elsa could wear. So she just takes her little outfit and kind of just puts it like this and puts her top on, and she has like her little outfit, you know. So she's got 4 magnetic outfits. So that was one aspect. And then, again, she used to cut out pictures of her family and put them in here. I have, let's see, hold on. I'm trying to find the other one. A lot of little, oh, we did a cute little pop-up for her. A castle pop-up. That was cute. And back here, oh, I have these little like chloroforms that she can use to put the stickers on and take them off. This one is to decorate a crown. So there's crowns in here, and with all the stickers she's gonna get, she'll decorate the little crown. I made that nice and thick so that she could manhandle it and it not break on her or rip. There's a few more things. Hold on. These actually fit in here, which is nice. Gotta get that back in there. Okay. Then in the box, I have all these tags that haven't gone in here yet. She got also a little fold away to play with. And she's got, I think it's Cinderella on one side, and I think it's the Little Mermaid on the other. Really cute. And then she has her cute little shakers to go in her book. So we have Snow White, and then we have the Evil Queen. So those are fun to put in the book. Oh, this is cool too. This one is A Winter's Tale. Now it's your turn to tell a story. And then it says, see if you can use all the phrases to create a story. So in here is this really cute magnetic board. And there's all these little phrases. And I put them all on magnets. And she could play with them to make her own little story. That's exactly right, Sheedy. That's exactly right. All this stuff is to distract her from what she's doing. Yeah. I did like a cute little, like that. What else? Oh, she's got her cute little queen, her princess flip. Which the best part of this flip is that, look at that pull. That's a pin that I thrifted months ago. No idea I was going to be making this. Isn't that perfect? Did I miss anything? Oh my, I think I got it. I think I showed you guys everything for this book. Yeah, I'm hoping that she'll, because she's in the hospital for a few hours at a time doing her chemo and stuff. So I thought this would be like a good way to distract, you know, um, at least help pass some time. So every page has like, it's either coloring or matching or answering questions. There's a ton of pockets, and in each pocket I have like little cards with all these little questions. Like the first thing I was famous for saying was like just cute little activities for her to do. And there's tons of pockets in here, guys. I mean, there's got to be over 20 pockets for sure. Yeah. She's been battling cancer for a few months, and she has to do chemo for 2 years until September of 2025. So this little girl has a long road ahead of her. So I thought this would help her, and that's why we have like all those donations, big box. Yeah, she's a sweetie. I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do it. Okay, so with that said, I do need to finish this book, um, and I need to finish that book. I just have a lot of stuff to finish, and if I end my live now, I have probably another. I'll go eat some dinner, and I'll have about 3 hours that I can definitely finish the ocean book tonight. Because I just have to grab the paper, sew it, and make the cover for it, and then I can work on this a little bit, and then I can hopefully finish this one tomorrow, and then I can work on the mermaid book Tuesday and Wednesday. Wednesday we'll do the folio with the paper that we picked out. We'll wrap a folio and work on the mermaid book. No, Adam, you will not see me Tuesday night. You will see me Wednesday. Pop up flower. Pop up flower for what? Do you want to see a pop up? I don't have any pop up flowers right now. Um, no, Wednesday. Arc Crafts. Thank you, Grace. Art Crafts. You're looking for. Hey, doll. Look at you. How are you? Wednesday will be 7:30, as usual. Now Friday is Good Friday. I'm off of work, so we're having an early. We're starting at 6, guys. So Friday we're probably gonna start our leather book. Oh yes, Jenny. The cat book has been mailed out. She's had it for 2 weeks already. They sent me a video. She loved it. Yeah. Thank you, Stacy. You have a great day. Adam is such. Adam, I'm gonna come out there. I'm telling you. Jennifer, I'm still toying with the Ferris wheel thing. You got that in my head and I can't get it out. Hate you for that. What is the theme for the leather book? It is a Western book. Do you want to see the leather? I'll show it to you. It's gorgeous. It just came in last week. Oh my God, it smells so good. How gorgeous is this? Isn't this beautiful? Yeah, it's beautiful. Joy was over yesterday. We were making our fresh mozz. Jennifer, did you see my fresh mozzarella? I was Italian, girl. She was like, "Oh, I need some boots made with this." I go, "Well, not this piece. Get your own leather." I go, "This one's spoken for." But yeah, so I was planning out how we're gonna do the book with punching the holes and everything, and we definitely have to do it step by step. Otherwise, it's gonna be too thick. So I'm a little nervous about working with leather again, but it'll be fine. We always get it. We get through it, right? That's right, Michelle. Because when I tell you, every time I organize something, I come across some. Oh yeah, I wanted to do that. I forgot I wanted to do that, and I haven't been able to do any of that. So I'm definitely gonna take like 2 months or something like that. Not do any orders. Just do stuff that I want. Throw it out there. Unless it's something easy. The cheese came out really good. Okay, so I gave you guys a little bit of a synopsis this earlier about the cheese. So it's not difficult to make. It's you have to constantly check the temperature of the cheese. Thanks, Lou. Come to California. Thank you, Tammy. Thank you for hanging out with me. So the cheese came out really tasty. The first batch that John did, his came out more like it was like the spreadable cheese, like a ricotta, as opposed to the stringy mozzarella, that shiny mozzarella. And I think it had to do with you have to have the cheese at a certain temperature, and it's a lot of steps because you have to boil your milk with your citric acid. Then it has to come to 90 degrees. Then you have to pour in your rennet. Then you have to stir for 30, count up to 30 while you stir. Put the lid on it. Let it sit for 5 minutes. Make sure you get curds, and it's all one big piece. If it's not, you got to cover it again. Then you got to cut the curds into squares. Then you got to bring it to boil again up to 105 degrees, I think it is. Then when it's 105 degrees, you take your curds out of the pot, you put it in a bowl, you drain it out, throw it in the microwave for 1 minute, then you squish it a little bit, check the temperature. If it's not 135, pop it back in the microwave for another 30 seconds. It's got to reach 135 because that's when you start stretching it. So it was quite a few steps, but it was tasty. It was delicious. I have one more log. You know what? I'm going to get it. I'll cut a slice so you guys can see it. You want to see a slice of it? You make mozzarella craft style. Oh, thank you, Lise, for joining me. It's really nice to see you, honey. And if you ever need to chat, reach out, girl. If you ever like, I'm stuck, give me a buzz. Yeah, I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna cut a little slice with a little tomato, and I'll eat it in front of you, which is kind of rude. But I'm gonna take a little snippet to see how that one came out because I didn't taste that one. I made 2 batches, and he made 2 batches, and 1 gallon of milk gives you that one roll that I'm gonna show you. So it's not like you get a lot of cheese for your money either. Okay, I'm gonna go get it, but I don't want to get anything on Honor's stuff. So let me get Honor's things out of the way. Put that right there. Put that right there. Her little tags. I gotta finish working on all this stuff. I feel like there's just stuff everywhere, which there is. Let me put this away. Let me clean this up so I have a nice little area here. Okay. I'm gonna wash my hands. I'll grab the cheese, bring it over. I'm gonna cut a slice of the cheese, babe. Oh, somebody put something on top of the mutts, and now it's got that little weird shape. Oh, look at this cheese. Somebody put something on top of it in the fridge. But check this out. All right. It looks legit. It looks just like fresh mozzarella. See that? What, Larry? I'm gonna cut 2 slices. Babe, do you want some fresh mozz right now, or are you gonna wait?
Oh, wait.
You're gonna wait? Okay. I'm gonna put this on my little plate. I'm gonna slice a little bit of tomato. Not very sanitary, is it? I'm gonna put this over here. We need a bigger plate to put the balsamic on. And a little salt. I'm gonna go get a little salt. It looks really good. A little more tomato. I'm gonna go grab a little salt. Sorry, guys. And this is reduced thick balsamic. It's balsamic reduction. It's really good. It's called drizzle reduction. Excellent. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, that's really good. We just finished. I know, sorry guys. We just finished making a book, Kimmy. That's really tasty. Yeah, we'll make this one Sunday when we make soup. Maybe we can make some of this. That's what we made today, Kimmy. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. This always hits the spot. You know, when I was doing my chemo, this was the only thing that I would eat for protein and stuff because it wouldn't make me sick because of the balsamic. I guess, I don't know, but it was like what was sustaining me for a while. Is the Taya. Hold on, she's asking me. Yo tengo un poquito aquí. Estela. Oh, that was Lori gave that to me. She told me that this was from the dollar store or something. Somebody said. So everyone's on the lookout for it, but it's just got the little holes and it works perfect to hold. You know, so I don't have to go digging in my bigger holders. Hi, Tony. How are you? I made fresh mozzarella yesterday, so I told everybody, you wanna see me cut it? It actually came out really good. It was the first time making cheese. I've never made cheese before. Mmm. Um. Creo que este fue de Joann's. Yo creo que fue de Joann's. A veces mi tela es de Etsy, pero yo creo que este específicamente es de Joann's. Don't cut the cheese. Almost done. One more bite. This is good. It's a good little snack before I eat dinner, right? Mm. Let me clean up. I would say grab yourself some mozzarella now because if the girls come down, there ain't going to be any mozzarella left. This is going to go tonight, I guarantee you. What am I eating for dinner? Probably leftovers, Kimmy. I made a big pot of, well, 2 pots actually. Oh, my glasses. So yesterday, Joy came over to make the cheese with her husband, and she brought her granddaughter, and then Leah's boyfriend was here too. So I had an extra 4 people for dinner. So I actually made 2 big crock pots with meatballs, sausage, uh, um, what do you call country ribs. So I had the sauce going all day, and then I made the fresh mozzarella with tomatoes and basil. I have fresh basil in the window. And some bread. That's what we had. So I have some leftovers. So I'll probably have leftovers tonight. Yeah, it'll be real easy. So what I'll do is, the only pain in the butt is you have to get these rennet tablets or liquid. I use the tablets. And you buy a whole tablet, which is like 10, and you only use 1/4 of one tablet. It's like, what a waste. Oh, somebody asked me about my Spanish. Let me go back up. Sí, Dana, yo también. Yo hice el mozzarella, yo lo hice ayer. Yo tengo un post con fotos demostrando que estaba haciendo el mozzarella es fresco. Yo lo hice. Where did I learn Spanish, Allie? Porque yo llegué de Portugal con 3 años y no tenía televisión portuguesa en ese tiempo, entonces tuve que mirar las cosas españolas como Chespirito, Esmeralda, Sábado Gigante, y ahí aprendí a hablar español. Entonces yo puedo hablar español muy bien. You learned on the job. Pass on your sauce recipe. Will do. Oh, you don't speak Spanish? That was funny. I gave you an entire dissertation how I learned Spanish. I came to America when I was 3. There was no I'm Portuguese, and there was no Portuguese TV at the time, so my parents watched the closest thing, which was Spanish, and so I watched certain programs and I learned Spanish. And then my friends in high school, some were Spanish, so I practiced with them, and yeah. Sorry, Allie. I thought you spoke Spanish because you said, "Oh, where did you learn to speak Spanish?" I'm like, "That's why." Because my first language is Portuguese, not English. English is my second language because it was Portuguese, English, and then Spanish. Oh, thank you, Chaz. Yeah, I decided I'm gonna stop blow drying it for a while because I feel like I'm ripping my hair out. So I'm letting it dry naturally, which it looks like a rat's nest when it dries naturally. But then I hit it with a hot iron with the curls, a few curls here and there, and it gives it a little bit of body. So yeah, it's working. When is the Spanish class? Right after the mozzarella class, right? Ah, thank you, Chelsea. I also have to make the journal with Chelsea's papers. I want to make the sewing journal. So I've got that. I've got a few things in my mind that I have to make. Vamos empieza. It depends on how religious your question is, Adam. I mean, I'm an open book. I don't keep secrets. You guys know I'm a Catholic, but you can ask me a question. You have spring cottage coming. Oh boy, I'm gonna be stacking up my work now. I'll knock that off in one day with you guys. Newark is not Portuguese, turned into South America. I agree, Tony. Para el libro de ¿Cuándo vas a escoger las asignaturas para el libro de pez? ¿Qué es pez? No entiendo, amor. You got a huge stack of Chelsea papers? Or papers from Chelsea, Kimmy? Is that what you got? Ah, ya lo hice, amor. Ay, disculpe. Fish. Pescado. Okay. Thank you for saying that, Ozell. No, ya lo hicimos, amor. Mira, está aquí dentro. Porque yo no voy a decorar este libro. Este libro simplemente es para hacer asignaturas. Y tengo que hacer la asignatura para escribir. Y está listo. Lo voy a enviar a la dueña. Pero ya lo hicimos. Es todos los colores que tiene en la tela. Y también hice los pockets. Pero tiene todos los colores que tenemos. Azul, amarillo, rosado, verde. Hola, Elena. Bueno, ya sabes que la otra es lo mismo. Un beach ball. Si ponemos todos los colores, porque le gustan los colores todos, y como tiene todos los colores en la capa, yo puse todo aquí adentro también. It's okay, Elena. No es problema. Oh, we did, is Guadalupe big with Catholic? No. Not everybody. I'll do a cameo for that one. That's gotta be my brother-in-law right there. What do we need for Wednesday if you want to work along, and what time, please? Okay, so Wednesday is at 7:30. You'll need obviously paper, and if you have a folio, have one of these ready, and we'll work together. We'll decorate one of these together on Wednesday. Okay, these are in my Etsy shop, but you could cut your own. It's just 2 folders that are cut, and then we're gonna put them together. It is. I thought so. A cooking and okay, that's funny. Well, Wednesday, I've started doing lives on Wednesdays, Chaz. So yeah, Wednesday at 7:30 we'll be live, and we're gonna decorate the folio. And if we get this done, I'm probably gonna have a lot of my stuff pre-cut, and we'll just jazz it up together. Adam, I'm not gonna add a 4th live. You get Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Okay? You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. You're so funny. Usually, Marion must be sleeping. Her meds must have kicked in because she hasn't said boo in a while. Wait, somebody asked me about the Guadalupe, Adam. That's more of a Spanish, the Guadalupe thing, than it is Portuguese for the Catholics. Oh, look at you guys. Hi, Dawn. How are you? I love you guys too, Chelsea. I do. You're all funny. Oh, you comment. Okay, my organization. So we actually went through the paper. I brought it up. You guys asked me. Let me show it to you again. You wanted to know how it worked out. So I get to There it is. So this is where all the paper. Oh, hold on. Let me bring you up because I feel like you're not looking at my face, and that's kind of weird. I don't think that's gonna work. Bring it down like that. Okay, that's a little bit better. So this is where all the paper is stacked. I got these on Amazon, and they work really well. I do have it squished between the two because it does jiggle a little bit, and they're on wheels. So these work out really, really well. Full of cold. Oh. Hi, Sandra. So that's that. This up here is how I do my rhinestones, all of my pearls. It's all by color. It's got a divider in it for each color. That's where I keep that. And then the drawers are like, this is all my flowers. It's all by color. Then this one is all my jewelry. Again, all by color. The bottom drawer is all the extras. All of the extra, you can't see it, hold on. This bottom drawer is all of the extra stickers. Like I just got these. These are nice. These are, I found a company that sold these. And I got like all these unusual colors, like brown and like this beige and this gold. Really pretty. You know I like my bling. So that's there. And then the rest of the stuff you guys kind of pretty much see. I showed you my books with the stickers in it. You've seen all this stuff already. That's jewelry down there. You've seen my cart. That cart has everything in there. And then on this side, you got, so I have all my ribbons over here now by color. So you grab one, it has the color on it. It just makes it easy. That's pretty much it. I think I've shown you guys what is in the little drawer. Oh, Kimmy, those, okay, hold on. I don't want to make you guys dizzy. Okay. These are where I have all my charms. So everything's labeled. And you can either use the entire piece like this, or you can have like 3 different things. Like they come with dividers. And you see this one is, it's got 3 dividers. It's got hair tools, scissors, and sewing and knitting. So that's what these are. And then like, this is my big stuff. This is like my crosses. I have a lot of crosses. I'm religious. But these are cool. I got these on Amazon. There's 2 of them, obviously. This is just here temporarily because I'm working on the Grabby and on Chelsea's box as well. So, but that has worked out really well. So all of the, we see the white tabs, those are all charms. And then the rest of these are like, I have all my, like my paper clips. I just haven't labeled it because I might change it. Like all of these across the road here are different size paper clips. Like these are my pen clips. Like I have all my clips there for the pens. So there's a lot. There, I think there's 60. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5. So there's 30 small ones and 9 of the big ones in each compartment, and they all come with dividers. These big ones have dividers too. Let me show you one. See, the big one has dividers too, but dividers I buy separately. I buy the dividers separately. What else did you guys want to say? Sí, yo lo voy a poner en YouTube. You're welcome. We're not going in the basement, Adam. My basement is a disaster right now. I mean, there's stuff everywhere. I still have bags of craft stuff to go through down there. Hold on, let me bring you back over. And I gotta bring you down. Let's see, what comments did I miss? Sorry, Adam. I tried to move you guys slowly. It's not like with my phone where I could take you with me. It's the camera's where it's at. The camera can't move. But, yeah, so that's pretty much what I have going on here. And then I've got my books stacked over there. I've got all my die cuts in books as well. And my my stamps are in books. You've seen those. I bring those out all the time. So, I find the books right now are working. Oh, I did my wax is in this big box that I thrifted a couple weeks ago. This is my wax box now. So this has all of the wax melts and the tools and everything for wax is in here. It smells good, Kimmy, because I still have the ones that you gave me that smell really nice. So when you open this box, it smells really nice. Yeah, I love it. It smells really good. So it doesn't smell like just plain old wax. And I always look when I go thrifting. I don't know if you guys could see, but you see where I put that? It's on top of like a little box with 2 drawers. I always look for stuff like that when I thrift. Like anything that has a drawer and it can lift something up and there's drawers. I love that because you could always stack and you always have the drawers for organization kind of a thing. Yeah. Okay. So, last opportunity for any questions or anything you guys want to see besides what I've already showed you. We just almost finished with the this ocean book. I'm going to finish this one up, and then I have to finish, we're going to finish the mermaid book, and we're going to finish honors book. These 3 books are going to be done this week. Friday, we're going to start the Western leather book, and Wednesday, we're going to decorate a folio and go over whatever books is done. Babe is tired. Oh, definitely. He had a 4 a.m. Fire call this morning. You know what? That's a good idea, Tammy, because I gotta look at my wax seals, and yeah, you know what? Let's decide where we're gonna do some wax. Hold on. Let me get my seals out so we can determine what we can use them on, because I forget. I forget what kind of wax seals I have, right? Let's see. Well, we have the frames. I just want to see if I have anything mermaidish or anything Disney. Okay, I got well, I do have a beautiful rose. We could probably do something for honors book. As a matter of fact, I'm going to make a envelope with a invitation for the ball, and maybe I'll use that to seal it. It looks like the rose from Belle, from Beauty and the Beast. I'm going to take that one out. I got a big rose, but that one's cute. A bee, Hogwarts, a bow. I don't know what that says. My initials. Pentacle. These are all gothy. I don't really have anything mermaidish. I have a skull and crossbones. I guess I'm gonna have to like expand my repertoire of seals. And I have a little bunny rabbit. Yeah. You got mermaids and a seahorse? Yes, she could wear her dress to the ball. That'd be nice, Kimmy, but I don't know if I'm gonna get. Oh wait, what did you say? You have a mermaid's? Oh yeah. If you want to make me a mermaid one, but will I get it in time? Because I would need to get it by like, I would say at least by, so I can mail it out on Saturday. I would need it by Friday. Oh, a castle one. That's so cute. And I just placed an order with Temu that's coming in any day now. So I'm not going to place an order anytime soon, but I'll look for more seals. Well, I could always do a seal with a picture. That didn't work out so good last time, though. All right, Kimmy. I appreciate that. If I get to use them, I get to use them. And if not, then there's going to be an ocean book. I can use the mermaid one in the ocean book that I'm doing next week. Because after I finish the Western book, I have another ocean book to do for that one, too. So, Tammy, we use them just as either a decor on a page. You can use them to close on an envelope, but they're just pretty on the page sometimes. So for this particular one, I'm going to use it for the this little rose one. I'll use it to seal the envelope so she'll break the seal when she opens the envelope, kind of a thing, you know. But most of us just put it on the page just as a pretty decor kind of a thing. Thanks. My cancer book has a seal on every page, actually. If I recall correctly, I did one on every single page. That was weird. That was the TV. You don't want to know. This was a big one because I got, for example, there was a ribbon that I liked because I always look for thin ribbon to use, around stuff, and I got every color. So let's say it's 98 cents a yard. I got 2 yards of every color. That's 12 yards. Let's say 6 colors. That's $12 right there. So I got a bunch of ribbons for sure, a couple of die cuts, some of the elastic. I wanted to test the 3mm and the 4mm, so I got that. Hold on. Where's my phone? I don't remember everything unless I go look. But listen to my husband. Poor baby's tired. Baby tired. Let me see. Orders. Okay. Package 2. Okay, ribbon. Hey, where's the order? Here it is. Order details. Again, it's not giving you all this stuff. It puts you in a loop, and then you can't see everything you... Oh, there it is. Oh my God, that's so small. Hey, I got handles. I got ribbon. I got a door die cut. I got a couple of big corners because I wasn't sure if I had corners big enough for the leather book. A couple little flowers, some more die cuts, poles, flower ribbon. Looks like I got some kind of charms. What charms are those? I can't tell what charms they are. It's too small. More die cuts. Oh, I got flowers, like jute flowers. I got fish. Hopefully it'll be here in time. I got a die cut of a guitar. That's mostly what it is. A lot of die cuts. I got die cuts with like in the shape of a musical note for the Elvis book that I'm going to be doing. Again, more ribbon. I got a bunch of fish, knowing I was doing these books, but I thought it would have been here by now. Let me check the. It says it's processing. It's coming UPS. It'll take forever to get here. So Timu isn't paying with the discount wheel that pops up. It is. I just closed that out. He does need a CPAC. He won't get one. He won't get one. But the ones that I got, I look at them. When you buy them and there's only 4, then you know it's not the flat ones. It's the real thick ones. Because I have a set here. And it's usually, let me see, if it's either 4 or 8. Let me see what it was. Because I always get these really, really thick ones. Because that's what I used for the book last time. Let me try and find them. I don't like when you can't click on it. Oh my God, Larry. How annoying. Where is it? I'm going to try and click on it, but I don't think it's going to make it any bigger. No, I can't find it. Hold on. Now I can't find it. And I also look at, sometimes they have a picture showing you the dimensions in millimeters, and I look at that too. Oh, here they is this them? It put me in a loop. Ribbon, ribbon, ribbon. A lot of ribbon, guys. Seahorses. The die cuts. Oh no, it's 30 pieces. I got these. I was running low on those. I got those because I was running low on those. I thought it was the other kind. But I do get the real thick ones. Have you gotten them yet? The real thick ones? Yes, a lot of these items are for you books, John. That's correct. A lot of the die cuts are for the Elvis book and the Ocean book. And there's also some, like, I got paper clips in the shape of a guitar and, like, things like that to add throughout the book. So a few items. Usually it's not, I guess it's because it's a big order. Because when I order, like, a small, I got two things in already. One of them is this, which I haven't used yet. It's a special door with a die, it's like a die cut of a door. But you see the shape of it? It looked like really cool for, like, my gothy stuff. Or floral stuff. I don't know. But I got that one. That came in with one other thing. That was it. Oh, so Tammy, I'm pretty sure that I got, I'm gonna leave this in here so I don't lose it. I'll grab it later. That I got them, I'm pretty sure it was on Temu. Hold on, let me go see. I would have to look at my old orders, but I just want to show you what they look like. Because, that's not them. No, that's not them. Come on. Oh, here they are. Here they are. So you see? You see how thick that is? So, like, this one, look, it fits right over the one I just did. And there's still some room in there. It fits right over it. See that? So it should work for the leather. I hope it works for the leather. Yeah, so you got the flat ones. You really got to look at it because this is them. I got them in silver. So this is what they look like in the front and in the back. And then the other thing you could do is get the, I also have these in case I need them. These are the corner ones, and like for wood, and you flatten it. And you just put a little bit of glue. Let me show you this one. See, that's even, see how thick that is? See, so this one doesn't have the, it's only the two sides, basically. It's got the flat part. So what you would do is, when you put it on the book, you would just flatten it yourself, like that. You would just squeeze this and flatten it yourself. So you could use those too. So I have these as backups in case I need them, because I don't know how thick it's going to wind up being. Yeah. Yours has no. Yeah, I know which ones you. I have those too. So I use those for the grabby journals that I made. The little trio I recently did. If you look at my post, I did like the gold, rose gold, and the, I think one was silver, and I think one was the antique. And I use them on all the little mini journals. And you just glue it right on the top, which is fine. It works great. It depends on what you want to use it for, you know. All right, I also have to do a video with Grabby's. I got their markers. Did you guys see these markers yet? I got these from Grabby. So I have to color something, and I have to do a post on something with these markers. There's like a time limit on these. They look nice. Let's just try one, because now I'm curious now that I have it here. Because these are acrylic acrylic marker, quick drying, and it's water-based. Extra fine tip. Oh, you gotta shake them. And then you push down. Well, this is the extra. Are they all extra fine tips? I guess so. Well, I gotta figure out and use these for something. They're really good paint pens? Oh, good. What do you use them for? I'm curious. I didn't realize they were extra fine tip. That was a mistake on my part. I thought they were gonna be right. I thought they were gonna be like paint brushes that you could just paint a color. Make. Oh, thank you, Kimmy. That's really sweet of you. I know, with them being so thin, I'm thinking you could just outline stuff, right? Find details on your Zentangles that you draw. Okay, I don't do those. I'll have to figure something else out to do with these then. I don't know. Outlining things, that's what I'm thinking. Either outlining or coloring. Oh, I don't know what I would color in a journal. I don't know what I would use them in the journals, though. I don't really freehand draw that much. I'm starting to think I may have to send these back because I don't think, if I'm not going to use them, what's the point? I haven't used any of them yet. And I might just say they're fine tip. I'm not going to be able to use them and I'll just send them back. I think I'm going to do that. I don't want to keep something just for the sake of having it, you know? I have markers. And they give you a drawing pad, but yeah, I think I'm going to send it back. I don't need the pressure. Oh, that's so cute, Kimmy. You have a lot of stuff. Yeah, but then I'll be stuck with, I won't use them. I'm thinking I won't use them moving forward. And I don't like keeping things that I'm not going to use and I'm not going to be able to promote properly. So I'd rather put them in a box and say, hey, thanks, but I'm not going to use these. It's not something that I normally use. If it was like a regular paintbrush to paint like a regular, you know, picture or something, then those I could probably find something to do. Thank you, Kimmy. I do have some coloring to do, but watercoloring, because I have a book of sea animals that I wanted to do something for these books. Oh, I have so much to do, guys. Well, the problem is, sure I could do that, but then I would wind up having to pay for these because they send these to me free of charge, but I have to promote them. I have to tag them. I have to post the video. So if I'm not going to be using them, I'm not going to keep them. That's why I'm not going to promote them. It's just not something I'm going to use. I'll send it back. I'm not going to promote something I'm not going to use, you know, or keep it just for the sake of, because it was free, just for the sake of keeping it. That's just not, it'll just sit here somewhere and I'm going to have the pressure of having to do the video, of having to post the video, and right now I have no use for them. Yeah. Right. They send me stuff for free for me to promote. So if it's stuff that I use, yeah, I'll promote it. If it's not, but that's the pressure. Everyone thinks, oh, you're getting stuff for free, you're so lucky. Yeah, but you got to understand, you got to make videos and promote it and hopefully sell it. That's the only way you make any kind of money, is if people buy it from your link. Otherwise, you don't get a dime. It is a lot of work, and I'm not a big fan of the video. Like when I have to do my final flip throughs, I get annoyed sometimes because it's just, I don't like doing that. I know some people do. It's just, I'd rather sit here, do this, talk to you guys, create on the fly and be done with it, rather than, you know, have the camera over here and then having to do the hands, and then you have to do the voiceover because somebody, you know, farts as they're walking by, so now there goes your video. Which has happened. Exactly. Yeah, if I don't sell anything, I don't get things for free then at that point. For sure. Yeah, Z, that was fun. I'm like, great, now I have to redo this entire thing. Or a burp as they walk by. And I'm like, oh, for the love of Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up because I love you guys, but I have to work on these books. I have to get these books done and out of here. Okay. So, thanks for hanging out with me today. And I will see you Friday because next Sunday there's no live. I'm hosting Easter next Sunday. So there's a live on Wednesday and there's a live on Friday. So Wednesday is at 7:30 and Friday is at 6 p.m. We're going to start early. How about that? We're going to wrap that book. Love you. Love you too, D. Good night, Adam. And Thursday and Tuesday. You guys are crazy. Oh, thank you, Tammy. You guys have a great week. I'll see you in a couple of days. And thank you again, Kimmy. Love you too, babe. I'm going to go check you out. I will, Tammy. Night, Terry. Night, Sheedy. Night, Nana. Night, Jenny. Bye, guys. Have a lovely week. Thank you, Z. Good night, Esther. Good night, Claire. Have a great week. I'll see you guys all Wednesday. And God bless as well, Eliza. Okay, Tammy, I'll see you Friday. Bye, Lori. What time I want you over Sunday? Lunch is at 1, Tony. Yes, the romper room mirror. I'm going to have to find one or I'm going to have to make one. I don't know. I'm going to try and find one. Buenas noches, Elena. Okay, thank you guys. Love you guys. Kisses. Big hug from me to you.